Hello everyone, happy Friday, welcome back to me. Hope you're all well, hope you all had a good week. If you didn't have a good week, I hereby offer my condolences and hope that this stream is able to cheer up your Friday night a little, or your Friday afternoon, or your Friday morning, or the early hours of your Saturday morning as appropriate, depending on your location. Things are happening.
Emma.
Harry, thank you so much for resubscribing. That's your 10th month of subscription, but you've also resubscribed for 6 months at once, which is a lot of months. Harry, that is really appreciated. Sorry, my hair is. I don't like the fact that you can see I don't have any hair. It's. You can understand why, as a feminine person, this might be upsetting to me that my hair is like this. Harry, thank you so much for that resub. That means a lot to me. It really does. And thank you as well for redeeming your flower. And welcome in Ratmost. Good to see you, and Alex as well, and Elfie. Elfie first as usual. Elfie, thank you for redeeming your flower. Hello to LT Bago and Alhuno. It's so good to have you all here. I'm going to start by quickly providing an update about Dorfromantik for those not in my Discord. Last week we did the monthly mode, but we also did some speed runs. My world record has been beaten in 2 out of the 3 categories where I held it. And I suspect it will be beaten in the 3rd category eventually as well, if the person who's doing the runs ever bothers to attempt that category. To be fair, that category is the harder one of the 3. My time in the 10,000 point category was 9 minutes 10 seconds, and I beat that by quite a bit. I got it down to 7.5 minutes. However, and that was within like 20 seconds of the world record. However, that person, Chizeri, who's set these records, has been going back and improving their record even further. For reference, here is what the leaderboard looks like right now. My new time hasn't been verified yet, but if you imagine this says 7.5 minutes instead of 9 minutes 20, they've got it down to 5 minutes and 33 seconds. I have not been able to get anywhere near that. And likewise, in the 5,000 point category, they have also made some significant improvements. It was sitting at about 2 minutes 40, I think, and now it's 2:13. They also, so I was never first in the 2,000 point category, I was only ever second, and this Endunri person was first. Chizeri beat their time, which has prompted them to come back and try again and manage to get sub 30. This time was not particularly good anyway, so I'm not so bothered about that one. But yeah, and yeah, I still have this time, but that's because I'm the only person who's actually completed a 25,000 point run. Now, I would still like to, even if I don't get the world record, at least improve these times further. However, I think it's something that's going to take a lot of practice and a lot of luck to achieve, which means it's probably not something I want to do on stream. Given that we don't really have much else to do in Dorfromantik now, especially since although they are still swapping the monthly challenge every month, they're not making new ones. each month's monthly challenge now is just a copy of last year's. So the one now is the same as it was in October 2023, and last month's was the same as September 2023. So not only have I played all of them already, I've streamed most of them already as well. And those, if you really want to see me tackle those challenges, the streams are all archived on YouTube. So, and I wouldn't want to do an entire 4-hour stream of just speedruns. I think that would be a bit too much for me. So I'm going to once again put Dwarf on hold indefinitely. I don't think there's any new content going to come out for the game at this point. The devs don't seem committed to it. They're working on a new game. There hasn't been any content updates for a while, which is fine. There are plenty of other Dwarf-like games that I can try out in future streams. But just to let everybody know where we stand with that. I can still technically say I have a Dwarf world record in the category that nobody else has tried. And it will stay that way until somebody does. So yeah, I'm not a speedrunner. I don't play things fast. Speedrunning is not my thing. Anybody can get a world record if they find a sufficiently obscure game and an obscure category. I mean, take for example Concrete Jungle, which we were playing a few weeks ago. That doesn't even have a page on speedrun.com. I don't think anybody's ever done a speedrun for it. So I could just speedrun, a 10-column classic mode or something, post it on there and claim a world record. And most likely nobody else would ever bother playing the game. But I'm not particularly interested in doing that sort of thing. I only did it for Dwarf because there were other people who had already done it. And also partly as a contrast to Ophelia's slow dwarfing streams and everybody saying, "Oh, Emma is fast at dwarf," sort of demonstrating that I'm not actually that fast in the scale of things. Anyway, today then we're going to be continuing with Core Keeper. We had half a stream of that last week. We managed to defeat Glurch the Abominous Mass and do a bit of exploring. I also had a lovely time playing Core Keeper with another streamer who I follow, that being Blushing Sunshine. And for that, I made a separate character and I joined her world, so nothing I did in that stream affects the playthrough I'm doing on my stream. It did give me a sneak preview of some of the content that's been added since the very early access version that I played a few years ago. But that's fine. I had a basic idea of what was going on anyway. So first of all, I'd like to shout out Blushing Sunshine, who tends to stream. She's in America, so she tends to stream early hours of the morning, our time, Europe time. But she likes to do very long streams, so quite often she is live in the day for Europeans as well. And if she's playing Core Keeper, she's more than happy for anybody to join and help with her world. And I thought I'd do something similar today, so if my bot command is working, let's just check that. It is, okay. So if you own the game, you are welcome to join my world and help me out. It won't work right now because I haven't actually loaded the game myself, but I believe all you need to do is start your game, click on join game and put that code in. And I might just pin that message so that everyone can see. There we go. So I'll go ahead and get the game started now. here is the me with my silly little mushroom hat and my doggo. My little garden. I do love the plant choices that this game offers you. There's a lot more than what you see here that you come across later in the game, and I do look forward to being able to make a nice garden. But before we do that, our priority is to find tin, because when we were exploring last, we went all the way out to here, to the stone area where we discovered iron. But in order to unlock crafting things out of iron, we first have to unlock crafting things out of tin, which means we need some more tin. Tin ore comes from clay, and I believe somewhere nearer the centre there is a big area of clay. So I'm going to do some exploring and see if I can find that. As always, let me know if the game volume is okay, or if there's any other audio problems. I'll do my best to fix them. What way have we not really explored yet? We could go south. South has the advantage that we can get there quickly because we can teleport with this waypoint thingy. There are more waypoints on the map that we will uncover later in the game. Somebody called T has just connected. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that might be LT Bago, in which case, welcome to my Corekeeper world. Yeah, if you take the... there we are, you found me. If you take the portal, you'll find where I am. You can maybe help me with this thing. So in this game, you can take characters between worlds. So if you really want to, you can get like a souped up, powerful character in one world and then go and start a new world with it. So I don't know what sort of items T-Bago has, whether he just has the starting items. But anybody who joins, T-Bago or otherwise, you're welcome to help yourself to anything out of my storage. That is fine. We can share that. And hello, Mossy Meadows. Welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 9 viewers. Mossy Meadows says, Mossy Raid, here to fill your day with light and love. Well, hello to you and welcome in to Marziplant and K1 Kev and Inibulb and all your other raiders. Anyone who's joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting at around 7:30 PM UK time. I used to describe myself as a puzzle game streamer. These days I'm more of just variety. I play a lot of different games, including right now Corekeeper, which I'm having a ton of fun with. Thank you, Marziplant and Mossy Meadows, for redeeming your flowers of the day. For those of you who are new, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and I like to celebrate that on my streams by having this little redeem where for 10 channel points you can redeem a random British wildflower every stream and slowly build up your little wildflower garden. Mossy Meadows says, Emma, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us today. I'm going to take a little lurky, but I'm hanging out in the background. Thank you for the warm welcome. No problem, Mossy Meadows. Yes, I did enjoy... I was co-working with your co-working stream, I think, earlier. It was a nice, cosy place to hang out. And thank you once again for the raid, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. If anybody who came in on the raid owns Corekeeper and would like to play with us, you are more than welcome. There should be a pinned message up the top of my chat with the ID number of the game. We do have one other person here already who is busy doing actual exploring and stuff whilst I'm here, wittering on to my raiders. We are still quite early in the game. I still only have copper tools. And I was going to go south, but it seems like there's a lot of water here. So we might just need to build some bridges and so forth. I have, as I say, really been enjoying this game. It's an ideal sort of cozy Friday evening game, I think. Apart from these guys. These guys are not cozy. But so much of this game is super, super cozy. I'm sure that will change later on when we get to the areas with more difficult enemies. Also, this is a big lake we've got right here. I was not expecting this to go on for so long. Debago seems to have a cute little bat friend, which is nice. Yes, your pets do fight for you, and unlike you, they're invulnerable to damage, so they are quite handy to have around. I also need to cook some proper food at some point. Something I haven't got round to yet. This is a stand back, Debago. This is an exploding block. Yes, I think what we've done is we've stumbled upon the giant lake area, which is not quite what I was looking for. I was hoping for clay. Let me actually just move my face cam to the right. This is where I usually have it for Corky, but one reason for that is if Debago sends any chat messages, you'll be able to see them. Anything interesting in these crates? No. This is the short answer. Oh, I might take this tree. Yeah, these potted meadow trees are nice. I'm gonna steal them. It's not deforestation because they're already planted in pots. And I'm taking the whole pot with me. So it's allowed. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's a cattle. So we did find some cattle last game. And we did name them. We named them El Tibago, Harry Green, and Ratmost. So I wonder who is here that we might name a cattle after. Well, thinking about it, we did just have somebody raid who literally has meadows in their name. And we're in a meadow right now. So this almost seems meant to be, doesn't it? There. Say hello to Mossy Meadows. Our new friend who is hungry for crops. Speaking of, you are hungry for me. Please go away, thank you. Yeah, this golden yellow area is called the meadow biome in this game. So it is particularly appropriate, I think. There we go. By the way, thank you to both of you who just followed. I do have anonymous follows on, but I see your names on my screen, and you are both most welcome here. I hope you enjoy. Also, yeah, this guy is kind of hard hitting. He just took out El Tibago. There we go. Yeah, El Tibago, your stuff is here if you come back. I will guard it and try not to die in the meantime. I need some proper food. Hello, Lady L. Welcome in. Good to see you. Did enjoy hanging out in your stream earlier, Lady L. Let me send you a quick shout out. Oh, I just got an achievement for feeding the cattle because I accidentally clicked on Mossy Meadows with a mushroom instead of myself. Well, we fed the cattle. I'm going to give a quick shout out to Lady L. Awesome cozy streamer. Do check her out. Big fan of puzzle games. One of the few people I've seen play proper hard puzzle games. The sort that I've been struggling with. So yeah, definitely awesome streamer. Tibago, I hope that you got your stuff back there. And welcome in, Hurricane. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Right, this is the stone area again. As we've just seen, the stone area enemies are quite hard hitting, and we don't really have the the gear to deal with them yet. So I might just go a different way. I'm still hoping to find some clay because I want tin, and I have like 3 tin ore back at base. I'm going to head back because I've got an inventory full of crap that I can probably get rid of. We're not actually that far. Remember the way. Obviously, the longer the game goes on, the more long distance travelling you have to do. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can just teleport. Lady L says, achievement for taking care of the animals. Tiles, Dwarf Romantic when. Yes! Dwarf Romantic needs an option to feed the animals. But sadly, it does not have one. No, I understand the joke, Lady L. That's fine. This game is really cozy, and one of the things I love is the animals. LT Bago is inspecting my storage system. I should probably actually do some harvesting of materials here because we should be eating proper food and not just whatever random vegetables we find on the ground. So let's get something cooking here. Do I have any pepper seeds? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in, good to have you here. Yeah, do I have any? I do have some pepper seeds, okay. I think I want to try and get a decent number of each plant planted. Did I water this? Oh, I didn't. Emma, you idiot, you didn't water the... There we go. Let's just water the whole thing. Yes, this game is not quite Stardew Valley, but you can definitely do farming in it. All the different plants have different special effects when you eat them, and you can cook them into dishes made with 2 different plants that have different special effects when you eat them. So I think that's a really nice mechanic. Hello Matcha Catcher, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. It is a Heath Milkwort. Ooh, fancy. Matcha, hope you're having a great day. It is always good to see you. I expect a Blow High Redeem to be popping up very soon. We're just playing a little bit of Core Keeper. And was that another join message I saw on the screen? Do we have another person here? Ah. Yes, there's somebody called Harry. I think I know who that is. So, hello. Our base is just east of the spawn, but you're welcome to go exploring. And as I say, do help yourself to any of the gear we've got in this area. Ah, there you are. Hello. Don't mind me just doing a bit of gardening, and then I'll be off exploring again. Don't know if I should be planting mushrooms. I feel like there's enough mushrooms just around the caves that I don't really need to plant them. So I won't. I've still got these fish as well. I should probably eat the fish at some point. That would be the logical thing to do. Right, let me just pause one moment and go and fetch Blowhigh. Matcha did put a poll up on the Discord for how I should introduce Blowhigh. Bring Blowhigh, but in slow motion. Okay. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. Boo. Matcha Catcher says too fast. I'm not wasting any more of the stream going even slower, Matcha. You'll have to make do with that, I'm afraid. We also have a show outfit from LT Bago. Not sure if I should do that in slow motion or normal speed. Slow motion, the spinny wouldn't work properly, so I think it'll have to be full speed. Just have this plain grey top today, but I do have a floral skirt. You know the rules, Emma has to have flowery things. Right then, Blowhigh will sit here with us whilst we play Goalkeeper. And let's see what my friends are getting up to. I'm sure they're hard at work playing the game for me. Our food is done. It's glowing berry pudding. So it combines the qualities of the glow tulips, which make you glow, and the berries, which give you health regen. So you can see I do actually glow after I eat one. But more importantly, I get my health back. At some point I need to do a huge batch of food so that I can stop worrying about eating. What do I have? Oh, I also have this. This is caveling bread, which is also a food, but it doesn't have any special effects. Dry hard bread. It feels like chewing chalk, but fills the stomach. And also, hello, Fernable! Fernaby, not Fernable. You know who I mean. I've seen you hanging out in quite a few people's streams, including Mossy Meadows, but there's quite a few that we cross paths in, but I think this is the first time I've seen you here. So thank you for coming in with Mossy Meadows Raid. Phonaby says, oh my god, are you holding a shark plushie? Sorry if I asked this before. So I am. So this is Blowhigh. This is the big blue shark plushie that IKEA sell. And yeah, there's kind of a meme that about trans people, especially trans femme people, having blowhighs. My theory is it's because of the trans flag colours here, but I'm not exactly sure how it happened. But yes, I don't have quite as an impressive plushie collection as some streamers, but I do have my Blowhigh, and I do have the yellow octopus, which is also an IKEA plushie, and there's a couple more up there. There's my swans, and there's Egg Potato Man from Monsters Expedition. And there's Pebbles the penguin. Phonabee says, yes, I love sharing spaces with you. And oh, you love Matcha Catcher's username. Yes, we all love Matcha Catcher's username. Big Teeth. I love IKEA plushies. I love finding trans colours in the wild. Yes, me too. My favourite is an American flag. If the colours have faded. And it's sort of gone pink, white, and pale blue. Especially if it's being flown by a transphobe, like for just maximum irony. But yes, Blowhigh is not faded. Blowhigh is authentically trans colours. Right, let me see. The problem now is I spent a lot of my stream with Blushing Sunshine on organising the storage system in her world. So I've kind of got in my head now how her storage system works. Which is actually quite different to mine. I'm going to just delete all this stuff because they're all duplicates of stuff that's already in here. By the way, anyone's welcome to take this gear if they need it. I also already have one of these staffs. I should be using this actually. I was using my sword for everything, which is a bad idea for some of the enemies. They do hit pretty hard. Yeah, I have a grand total of 3 tin ore, which is not enough to unlock the stuff I want to unlock. But hopefully we can change that soon. Keep this bread as well. Right, this key apparently unlocks. Do I have a locked chest? I can't remember now. Yes, I did. Just saying, I can't remember what I've done in my world and what I've done in Sunshine's world, but this was in my world. So I think I can use this key to unlock this chest. Right, you have to actually put it in there. Right, there we go. Okay, and then it turns into a not locked chest. We have money, which is always nice. We have some copper bars, we have a crossbow, and we have some bombs. I will put the bombs in here, but just remind everyone to be careful with them. What's this? Ooh, potion. 34 armor for 1 minute. Okay, that does actually sound pretty useful as well. The crossbow actually doesn't do as much damage as the staff. Although it doesn't use mana. So whether it's better or worse is probably a matter of debate. I'll leave that in there. Somebody has there you are, tin. Right, is 7 tin bars enough for the next tier crafting table? No, we need 10. Okay. Right, as soon as we've got 3 more tin, the game gets a lot more exciting because we can actually start crafting interesting stuff. So I'm going to continue trying to find the clay area. I mean, well, it's not down here, so maybe we'll head west this time. I wonder where... Harry is already all the way over there. By the way, just mostly for Harry's interest, if he's not already aware. There is an item in this game called I think the cartography table. And it basically allows you to share your maps. Ooh. Oh, Stoic! Hello, thank you so much for resubbing. That is awesome of you. Thank you for the 8 months. You are so, so valued. Oh, I didn't bring any wood with me. There's wood here. Welcome in, Pro Stoic. Thank you, thank you also for the 10 bits for the giant spinny there. This is much appreciated. Stoic, I hope you're having a good day. You're welcome to join my Core Keeper game if that's a thing that you want to do. There should be a link pinned at the top of the chat. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I was saying there is a cartography table item in this game, which is basically a must-have when you're playing with multiple people because it allows you to share your map vision. So right now I can't see where Harry is on the map, but if you use the cartography table, then you can see where each other has been. Stoic says, I am. It's Friday, chilling, watching you, sipping coffee, comfy. How are you doing? I am doing well, thank you. As usual, my week at work wasn't necessarily the best. But now I'm here with my friends, and that's always a good thing. Now, I wonder if... oops. I guess Harry will let me know if he finds anything interesting up there. I'm just thinking where to explore next. I might just dig east from here and see what we find. This game isn't like Minecraft. You don't just have to strip mine to get anywhere because, as you'll notice just below me here, the ores in the rock actually sparkle, so you can see exactly where they are. But sometimes the easiest way to get to a new area is just to dig until something happens. Here's an area. Yes, the clay caves, here we are. Okay, good news, we found the clay. Bad news, the clay is full of enemies. Quite difficult enemies. So one unique thing about the clay caves is the enemies here can't stand the light, and they will actually extinguish your torches. So if you place a torch down in the clay caves, see if I can demonstrate this. See, the enemy will actually remove the torch. So you can't just place down some torches and that's it. The area is now lit up. They are just temporary lights. The torches do drop as items when they remove them, so you can actually come back and pick up the torches so you don't lose them. But yeah, you are careful, T-Bago, use it quite nasty. There we go. So why would you ever want to come here? Well, there's lots of tin, and there are other things. There are these lava, as you can see, and there's another type of floor. So a lot of the enemies in this game spawn based on what the floor is made of. And here you've got this chrysalis stuff. That should probably help T-Bago defeat these enemies. The chrysalis stuff is what causes lava to spawn, like the slime causes slime to spawn, and so on and so forth. So if you want to stop them spawning in an area, you should remove this flooring. This is a very big room. I was hoping there would be a slightly smaller room that we could maybe gather some tin in peace without being mercilessly attacked by these guys. Maybe there's a smaller room off one of these. But yeah, I think you're supposed to tackle this area before you tackle the stone area, because this area has the lower tier ores in it. So just purely going off that, I've assumed that that's what you're supposed to do. How did I manage to swap my pickaxe with my bow? Great inventory management there, Emma. Okay, so there is some tin here. Unfortunately, there's also these guys. This is the point in the game where the enemies start to have ranged attacks. Early game, ranged weapons are overpowered because you can just stand back and shoot the enemies with them. But this is around the point where you realise that they can actually shoot back. Which is always fun. Harry says there are a few caverns off the tunnel I made heading back to the base now. Thank you, Harry. I will come and have a look at some point. Also, anytime you see an X on the ground, you can use a shovel to dig that up. Right, we have 2 tin ore. So, progress. Oh, more of you guys. The advantage of the pets in this game is they are immortal. They cannot die to enemies, so distracting the enemy with your pet is a valid tactic. Excuse me while I try not to die. Yeah, see, you're not smart enough to come round the side and get me. Hoping there would be more tin. You'd be able to see it glowing in the ground if there is any. There isn't. Yeah, we can. We can have a shooting match with these guys across this chasm. Did I bring any bridges with me? I did not bring any bridges with me. Okay, that was a mistake. Let me make some bridges. Ooh, explodey block. So I'm pretty sure there is crafting you can do with clay, which the clay blocks will be useful for. Ooh, what's this? Ah, some sort of camp we've discovered over here. Unfortunately, it's full of enemies, but I'm sure we can resolve that small problem. You just this application of weapons. Ow. Ow. Please don't kill me. Thank you, Teabagger. Oh, there's still one up there. Sorry, I did not see that one. Okay. What do we have here apart from... Why would you farm these things? That's a horrible idea. Well, we have a water bucket. Wash basin. A container used to store water and filling up watering cans. Okay, that's actually quite useful. Get rid of... Oh, this is a new type of seed. Let me move... Yeah, few minds about where to put my face camera. I'm going to put it up here so people can read the descriptions of things when I hover over them. Turns into a plant that gives fibre when harvested. That's actually quite useful. Of a meat. Only true survivors eat it raw. Yeah, I wonder why. Let me just clear out my inventory a bit here. Okay, I thought that was a ring you could wear, but it's not. It's just valuable you can sell. What else is there here? Can I take? Okay, I can take these things. They might be useful for decoration. I'm just struggling to think of where I would actually want to put these decorations. Lava skin tent. 5 lava skin rug. Yeah, there's definitely an aesthetic you'd have to be going for to want these decoration items. So I might just leave them here in their natural environment. Unless anybody else wants to build a base with them, in which case you're welcome. What is this? It is a bug net on a pedestal. Ah, this handy tool allows you to catch tiny critters instead of accidentally stepping on them. I'd wonder if that was a thing you could do. Larvalet. A tiny larva that doesn't harm you but likes to be collected and held in a warm hand. You and me both. You and me both, larva. Oh, we can get the glow bugs as well. This flying bug always appears in swarms which appear as dancing lights. Its yellow glow is biome specific. Yes, I saw them with a blue glow somewhere else. But can I place these? Okay, I can place them back down. I might deploy some glow bugs around my base then. That sounds like a cozy thing to do. Also, I'm going to eat some of this to get my health back up. More clamping frame. There are so many items in this game. So I'm going to leave these items here. I'm intrigued what's in this little pen though. What is this? Oh, I've got feeding tray. This useful tray can be filled to the brim with cattle feed to keep cattle fed and happy. Okay, that is actually helpful because we have cattle back at the base. I'm going to keep that. Oh, and there is tin here. So let's grab some tin before we head off. Since that's what we came for. Right. Hopefully that's enough to be getting on with. When I was in Blushing Sunshine's world, we were never short of resources like ores and stuff, but that was because she'd spent about 16 hours just exploring and crafting everything that could be. Okay, I'm a bit suspicious of this. When I click on it, it says cattle. Now, I'm not a farmer, but that doesn't look like a cow to me. That looks like a giant bug of some sort. It may be labelled cattle, but I don't think I would drink milk from it. I also don't think I'm going to take it back to my base with me. I think I'll leave it here. Ooh. Just seeing that there is in fact in up here. Quite a lot actually. Yes, it does seem like ore comes in these little veins. Nice. I did see one more just there. There we go. Okay, let's head back with what we've got. I believe there are inventory size upgrades later in the game as well, because this does fill up very quick. Your base level inventory doesn't actually have these 5 slots down here. That's because of this cave pouch. But there are better equipment items that give you more space. Because there's a lot of items in this game. Oh. What my friends have been up to. This is the entrance to Harry's little cave system here. Hello. Spikes. To stop enemies coming out. That's actually a really good idea. I should have done that. I should have done that the other side actually as well. Let me do that. I'll go and make some spikes and put them down. We don't want lava randomly invading our base now, do we? That up. Here we go. Here is the base. Still very much a work in progress. I'd like to actually furnish my room here, which is currently empty. However, more importantly, I think we finally have enough tin to do stuff with tin. Going to be a big step forward. I'm going to go and put this cattle trough over in this meadow because we have 3 named cattle there. Confusingly, we now have Altibago and Harry the cattle, and also Altibago and Harry the players. Actually, speaking of which, I haven't named my doggo friend yet either. Here we go. Or you'll all agree that that's the best name? Okay. Yeah, there's no good place for your face cam in this game if you want your viewers to be able to read everything. Also, the name doesn't actually show up on the screen for your pet. I guess it would be a bit distracting. It does for the cattle, though. Right, do I have any armor that's better than what I have? Where's the armor? Here. Not really. Oh, this is actually quite good. Oh no, that's the same one I've got. Okay. Everything is worse or equal to what I've got already. Hello Ren, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Altibago says we could do with a meat chest. That's a chest for meat, not a chest made of meat. I'm pretty sure this game does have both those things. But you're quite right. Yes. We need more storage in general, I think. You use this one here. For the time being. Meanwhile, I'm going to make the next tier of crafting table. So we need wood, wood, copper bars, and tin bars. There we go. Now, one thing I'm not sure about is whether it's worth having every tier of crafting bench available. Or because what you can do, if you have the highest tier one, you can click on it and then you can use these green arrows here to cycle through the available recipes. But you can also just have the tier that you want open and then make the recipe with that. So it's just a matter of preference, I guess. Right, so now we've got this, we've unlocked a whole bunch of new crafting options. And including the next tier, which is the iron workbench. I don't think we have enough iron for it just yet. This is one that I saw for the first time on Sunshine stream. Music workbench. This one is quite fun. You can craft musical instruments and then you can play them. Cheapest of which is the flute. You bring up the menu. You can do this. And as long as you're using a keyboard with N key rollover, you can play some quite interesting chords. Ren says, I survived Hurricane Milton, lost power for 36 hours but otherwise unharmed. Well, I'm very, very glad to hear you're safe and well, Ren. And also, hopefully the power is back now. Yes, it has not been a good time down in Florida, that's for sure. With climate change, it's only going to get worse. So yeah, I'm very glad to hear you're safe, Ren. So I'm tempted to just take this flute around with me to play random music whenever I feel like it. But I don't think it does any damage to enemies or anything. So I might just create a chest and leave it over here with the music table. If anybody wants to have a go at being musical, you're more than welcome. So where did I put the paintbrushes? Yeah, yes. I decided it was easiest to just put all the paintbrushes in a chest, and then I don't need to worry about using the paintbrush table. They're just all here. Ren says combat music. Yeah, next time we fight a boss, I'll stand there and play a boss theme while everyone else can actually fight the boss. How does that sound? The sort of useless thing that Emma does. Did I make this yet? Railway Forge. I don't think I did. No. Okay. I want to have one of every item. One of every crafting table, rather. Let's put that there. So with this, you can make minecarts and rails, which are a fast travel mechanism. Not as fast travel as the teleports, but for example, if I wanted to quickly get to over here, for example, I could build a railway. And I think what people tend to do is they'll build like a rail that way, that way, that way, that way in their world. We probably don't have quite enough metal to spare yet to start building massive amounts of railways, but forge is there. Can I upgrade? Okay, if we get more tin, I can upgrade the anvil. That'd be nice. And also build automation table and bait workbench. I remember now, yes, we went to the stone area and we tried to do some fishing, and we couldn't, because our fishing rod wasn't good enough. So that's probably what this is for. Sticky bait, spicy bait, sweet bait, or glowing bait. An icky type of bait that may stick onto fish that didn't even bite. Sure. Increases the chance of catching fish instead of loot. Increases the chance of loot. Attracts fish more quickly. Okay, those are some interesting options. This is just better weapons and armor, so we definitely want that. I think, like the crafting benches, you can use these arrows to cycle through the available options. So yeah, I can't really afford any of the new weapons yet, but at least that's there ready. Yeah, we have some tin, but I don't want to spend it all on one piece of armor. Ren says, it turns out I own this game. I bought it to play with some friends and then never got back to it. Ren says, having power at home means being able to work from home, so back to work I go. Enjoy the rest of your day, Ren, and if you do finish work before the stream ends, you're welcome to join our Core Keeper game if you own the game already. There is a link pinned to the stream to join. I like the idea of having this wash basin thing out here. It does seem slightly redundant to have it next to this pond, but I'm going to put it there anyway. And I'm also going to extend the garden a little, because we found some new seeds, and I still want to have like 3 rows for each of these things. Also my pickaxe broke. If I put scrap next to, where do I put the scrap? This is something that Blushing Sunshine showed me, and I'm still not quite sure how it works. If I put a chest next to the... not what I meant to make. If I put a chest next to this repair thing, and then I put some scrap in it, Can I use the scrap without having to equip it? Yes, okay. It doesn't actually show you what items are in the chest, but you can use the items in the adjacent chest as though you had them in your inventory, which is actually really useful. Let's. How shall I paint that chest? Colour have we not used? Let's go with colour. So I'll put that next to the. I'll put the scrap next to the repair table, and then you can just go in here, and you don't have to bother going getting the scrap first. On a similar note, we probably want to put food items next to the cooking pot. This has meat in it, and this has. If we take the food out of here, we just keep seeds and plants in there, and we have a. Oops, that's an anvil. We put these in here. I think that'll make it easier to cook things. This is something I played the game quite a lot, but this is something I didn't know you could do until Blushing Sunshine showed me. And can I actually? Oh, I suppose I can't actually. Yeah, it's not so much help for cooking actually, because you need to grab the item to place it in the thing. It is helpful for repairing, because I can just like click something to repair. Harry says, I have found a staff and an apprentice hat. I guess I'm a witch now. Okay. Cassie says, hi, I hope everyone's doing well. We are doing well, thank you, Cassie. Hope you are having a great day. We are just chilling here with a little bit of Core Keeper. And Harry and Eltibago are playing with me. And anyone else who wants to join is welcome. I'm intrigued to see what happens if you mix fish and lava meat. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll leave these chests here because it does sort of make sense to have the food next to the cooking pot. It makes sense in Emma's brain, okay. Can I salvage? I'd quite like to salvage this copper anvil for copper bars because I've upgraded it. Maybe we just don't need it anymore. Can't melt it down. I think I'll just delete it. Cassie, thank you for redeeming your flower. Eltibago says, I'm a warlock. Okay, I have a witch and a warlock playing with me. Good to know. At the moment, I have magic pants, but I have wild warden armor and a mushroom hat. So I'm not really any class at all. I equipped some random armor that I found. Class. Emma spends all her time organising the storage and not any time playing the game. Oh, we incubated one of these eggs as well. Going to do. It's going to hatch into an owl. Sorry, an Owlux. Sounds like a Pokemon. Buffs owner with movement speed and damage. Whilst too shy to partake in battle, it still has your back. That's nice, but I'm probably going to stick with the one that actually fights. But let's have this chest here, the purple one, be pet-related things. Oh, this is a pet-related thing. Feed this to your pet to boost its experience by 50. Don't mind if I do. What's your XP at now? Oh, they're almost leveled up. That's good. Speaking of leveling up, I think I have a bunch of things to do here. Like more movement speed and more damage, and more health, and more crafting ability. How many? We haven't done any of that yet. Yeah, these I believe cap out at 99 or 100 or something like that when you filled in this tree. And we have a ways to go on those. Now then, do these eggs hatch into Owluxes every time, or could we get a different creature? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I said I would have some of these insects for aesthetic reasons, so let's do that. There we go, that looks nice. Then I was going to expand farm a little. This. Shroom and Brute figurine. Okay, well it says new item, so someone else must have put that there. Very nice, thank you. Appears to be somebody's gravestone. I don't think anyone died here. I'm guessing you brought that back. Oh, and yes, my carrot farm, which currently consists of a single carrot. In this game, carrots grow in stone. And yes, you do have to till the stone and then water the stone. Is not how it works. That gives you a carrot. Does this thing count as a pet? No. Okay. I don't know what this is for. Okay, you can release it onto the ground. I don't want to release it onto the ground in case it turns into lava. In here. In case anyone needs it. Okay, this stuff spawns cavelings. Good to know. Just all showcase your findings. Okay, so this is the thing I picked up. You can just like put this down and then put something on it. You can't put a torch on it. Can you put a lantern on it? Wonder. That's not the right type of slime. That's ground slime. I want normal slime. Here's the normal. Oh. Ah, okay. You can put a light on it and it does function. That's good to know. This is just this thing you sell. Yeah, we still need to figure out how to get the guy to move in here. This thing here. A jar filled with slime essence used for beard care. Place it in the habitable room and a bearded character may move in. It does say may move in. I'm guessing the game works like Terraria and you have to furnish the room. I'm not quite sure what you have to furnish it with. Blushing Sunshine had figured it out, but I never actually checked what she'd put in her rooms. So, what do we make here? Dresser allows changing the equipment shown on your character. Okay. Well, let's put one of them down. Ah, very nice. Oh, right. Click to toggle. Okay, so you can have your character show as its original skin rather than showing the equipment you're wearing. But my hat is broken. I wondered why my hat wasn't showing up. It's because it's broken. I think we can repair it. Reinforce it. Okay, reinforcing clothes costs fibre apparently, which makes sense. Rather than armor. What? What else can we reinforce? Okay, we can't reinforce rings or pets, but we can reinforce shields. We make beds or something like that. Seems like a way to get somebody to move in. Mirror. Oh, looking into it makes it possible to change your appearance. Sounds useful. Does that just bring up the character customization screen then? Oh, it does. Ah, okay. That's useful. You can even change your name. Ooh. Orange meat steak. That was the fish plus the lava. Probably not a dish I'll repeat. I think I'm just gonna like bulk cook whatever the biggest thing I can make is. So like mushrooms and fish, just so that everybody has some food. Painting. Painting can be painted. Okay. You can't put up paintings, but you can put up blank canvases and then paint your own paintings. I actually like that. That's a really nice touch. Seasonal calendar. A useful calendar that will attract a shady merchant when placed in a habitable room. Okay, I guess that's not the same room as the beard thing then. So we can have two of them. Okay, I'm going to put this in here then. See what happens. Why is this red? Oh, it has to go on the wall. Oh, does that make sense? Oh, we can make decorative torches as well, but they need stone. Eltibago says, I put some things I found in the gold chest, no idea says valuable. Yes, so if things say valuable, and they have a little icon in the top right corner that looks a bit like the coins, that means that you can sell them to the trader guy. I don't know where the trader guy has gone though. He was wandering around this area, but yeah, the idea is you get him to move into a room in your base, but I haven't actually succeeded in getting him to move in yet. So right now we can't actually sell those items, but when we can get coins, and then you can use coins to trade for other things. Okay, you can make tables and stools and mannequins. Okay, let's just place some more furniture and see if we can persuade either of these guys to show up. Oh, that's a big table. Okay, big table. Anything else we can make that might be useful? There's a lot of stuff we can make that I don't know what it does. Oh, that makes glass. We do have glass already. Oh, I have enough tin to make a tin sword. I think my armor is pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade my sword. The slingshot is done. Full range weapon to fire away enemies. Is that better than the staff? This is 71 to 85, but it's 1 attack per second, and this is 53 to 60, but it's 2 attacks per second. So this is actually better, and it's only 3 tin. Yeah, I might buy this. Oh, whoops. Okay, apparently it actually can damage items. Good to know. Let's put my... oh, there's already a staff in there. Well, there's 2 staffs in there now. I look forward to seeing what exciting items Harry has brought back. Finish up the farm before we get sidetracked any further. Do we have any grass blocks available? Yes. Going to extend this another 3 blocks. Please don't sit there, doggo friend. You will end up falling into a pit if you do. Sorry, but you know what Emma is like. Emma likes her garden. Emma is going to have the garden. Why are you standing? Okay. Fortunately, they teleport away rather than falling into the abyss. I do go and stand on the 1 block that I want to remove. Can I get this torch in the middle? That's not the middle, is it? That's 1 block off from being in the middle. Okay, nobody say anything, and we'll pretend we didn't notice. And then I wanted to this. And this. Sure, if you can upgrade your watering can in this game. I know you can in Stardew. Now we have a little farming plot for the new seeds. These things, yes. A plant that gives fibre when harvested. That does sound useful. Basically, cotton, I guess. My 1 carrot farm is thriving here. The problem is I never get more than 1 seed. So I can only ever plant 1 seed. Do you have any other carrot seeds? No, we don't. Okay, well. Oh, the soup is done. Let me take some of these soups. Ooh. Okay, my friends have found all sorts of things here. A charred card with golden borders and an image of a glow tulip. Looks like it's part of a set. Tell me there's a collectible card minigame in this. Also some rails. That's quite useful. Put those in here. This is like construction things. Ooh, gold. Gold ore. Rarely found in clay and stone walls. Now then, I know what you do with that. You have to smelt it, but this smelter isn't high tier enough to do it. It can only do up to iron. You can make a better smelter, but I think you have to unlock the iron workbench first, for which we need 59 bars. We currently have 2. So the next thing is probably to go back to one of the stone areas. Try not to die. And harvest some iron. That will get us the 4th tier of workbench. Also, we have a lot of dirt now. That is possibly too much dirt. But I'm not sure what the stack sizes are in this game. But they're over 1,000. I do appreciate games that have big stack sizes. None of this Minecraft nonsense, only carrying 64 items in each slot. Yeah, and if I can't figure out today how to get somebody to move in, I might just look up for the answer because there's still nobody there. Oh, also, are we just gonna leave this golden berry here? It says a very rare variant of the common heartberry, but like its effects aren't even that good. It's just slightly more health than a normal heartberry. So I'm tempted to just leave it on this pedestal. Hello, Izzy. Welcome in, Best Penguin. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower. Sorry I didn't catch much of your stream earlier. I was still working. Izzy has been playing World of Warcraft on her stream today. So good to see you back streaming again, Izzy. Let me do a quick shout out. If anybody has not followed Best Penguin yet, then do click that button up there and give her a follow. She's been doing all sorts. Before she was on her current WoW binge, she was doing some game dev, writing a block stacking game, I believe, for her partner, which was nice. Ow! I thought we cleared out all these guys. Apparently we didn't. Oh, I have a slingshot now. Izzy, we're just playing a bit of Core Keeper. Me, Harry, and T-Baggo are all in this server, so if you have this game and feel like playing, you're welcome to do so. Is there some mushroom ground around here that I missed? Because I thought they needed that in order to spawn. Ah, yes. Yeah. Been trying to remove it all near my base so that our base doesn't keep getting run by enemies. Prime example. This dude. I mean, he's quite useful for mining, as you can see. But I don't really want to mine out any more dirt. All it will give me is copper ores. Oh. I didn't realise there was a cattle over here. We've got to give it a name. Well, how about Izzy the cattle? No, it doesn't fit. Just Izzy then. We already have ones called LT Bago, Harry, Matcha-Catcher, Ratmost, and Mossy Meadows. Oh. Moo, yes. Not many penguins say moo, but Izzy is the exception. Oh, my pet reached level 3. How nice. I think they do more damage when they level up. Yeah, they're doing more damage than they were. That's good. Okay, you can't dig up this stuff if you put a torch on it. Bear that in mind. LT Bago says, I've put a swift feather in the equip chest. Gives you a small dash. Okay. That's intriguing. Right, as I say, just trying to stop these guys spawning in the immediate area around our base. Because they do get rather annoying. Ah, offhand use dash forward at 200% movement speed. Ah. I didn't realise they'd implemented Celeste in Core Keeper. So if I put that there, then... Wait, how do I dash? What button is it? Oh, space. Okay. B on controller. Yes, I'm using mouse and keyboard because I am a PC gamer. Okay. I wonder if that's better or worse than having 7 extra armor. And reducing damage by 70%. I think that's probably too powerful to give up. What's this slot for? Oh, lantern slot. Oh, I didn't realise there was a slot for that. So could I put this in here? Oh, right. Now I have light around me. Okay. Well, that makes glow tulips pretty pointless then, because their only effect is they give you light. You can have anyway. Okay, I'll stick the feather back in here for now in case anyone wants it. Eltibago says, I've also not found the cartography table you talked about. Yeah, it's the next tier up. It's an iron workbench item, so we're not quite there yet. But it is useful to have on a multiplayer game because, as I say, I would be able to see what Harry was exploring. So we'll get to it at some point. I'm not trying to rush through this game. I like to play these things slowly and have fun. These things have finished. What's it called? Grub Kapok. Okay. It's a thing that makes fibre out of seeds, anyway. I think we have enough fibre for now, but good to know we have a renewable source of it. I don't know if there's any way. Can you salvage armor as well as weapons? Because I keep getting duplicates of these low tier armor items that I don't want. Okay, yeah, you can salvage it into scrap and fiber. That's quite useful actually. Right, let me put the fiber in here because pretty much the main use of fiber is repairing clothes, possibly crafting clothes as well. I want to carry this bug net around with me. Yeah, I think I might just go and try and get more iron from the stone area next. What's Harry up to? Are you in the stone area, Harry? Or are you... Looks like you're still in the clay area. I'm gonna head this way. I might die immediately, we'll see. The other thing I can potentially do is upgrade my pickaxe. A tin pickaxe mines faster than a mines faster than an iron one. Sorry, than a copper one. And then an iron one is faster still. Seems like a decent place to get some iron without too many enemies around. The other thing we need to do is find and fight the other two bosses. So there are three main bosses you have to fight. Each of which has a statue next to the core. And we fought one of them, which was Glurch the Abominous Mass. We haven't fought the other two yet. These boulders, you need, can I mark things on the map? Sure if I can. You need special equipment to mine them. Hello, DragonGirl_89. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Dragon Girl, thank you for redeeming your flower. And by the way, Dragon, if you feel like playing Core Keeper, you are welcome to join my world. I'm playing with my viewers today. I know you have the game because I've played it with you before. The code is pinned to the top of the chat if you are around to play. No worries if not. Okay, lots of iron here. We haven't got very far in the game, we're just trying to mine some iron at the moment. Ah, right. That's going to speed it up a bit. I think El T-Bago has a more powerful pickaxe than I do, or more powerful mining. Also, what is this? Should I be concerned? This seems like the sort of thing a boss would make. Although, enemies. I mean, it's nice that there's a clear path through the iron, through the stone rather. It's faster than mining. A bit worried about what might be here. Thank you, Dragon, for redeeming drink water. I will do just that. Thank you for the hydrate. Dragon Girl says, have you taken any bosses yet? Yes, so I have defeated Glurch the Abominous Mass. I'm very disappointed that they named a boss after me in this game. Because it's very rude. I'm not an Abominous Mass at all. We haven't beaten either of the other two bosses at the start yet. Okay. I'm assuming that's the second boss. I think we just found it. I don't know if you saw that, T-Bago. Hopefully you weren't standing on the that area at the time it came through. Dragon says, wait, what? Yes, they named the boss after me. Glurch. I'm joking, they didn't actually name it after me. That would be fun though. Okay, so we can use this path, but we have to be mindful of the fact that every so often a boss is going to come through. Okay, that's quite a bit of iron. We should be able to build the... We'll be able to build the next crafting table here like this. Good. Nice, nice, as Dragon would say. Yep, yep, yep. Ooh, a hat. Ah, magic hat. I'm guessing that's the hat that Harry found. Ow. Ow. Kindly do not. Oh, I should give a shout out to Dragon Girl, shouldn't I? Dragon Girl _89. Awesome streamer. I have been following for many years. We have had many good streams together. Can recommend. Okay, yeah, that's better damage than the other one. Oh, another one of these as well. I'm a little bit suspicious of the game naming these cattle, I have to be honest. I think we had this blocked off for a good reason, to stop the enemies coming back through. I'm going to take this iron back to the base. See if we can do anything with it. Dragon, have you played this game since it left early access? I know we used to play it. I think you, me, and Molly played it once. Aha! Tibago is way ahead of me with the iron. Well, now we have 50. That's definitely going to be enough. In fact, that's so much, I might make an extra furnace so we don't have to wait. They're literally like 20 dirt blocks each. So let's make 3 of them. Oops. I meant to place that. Ah, okay. Thought there was a way to split stacks in this game. And you don't even need fuel for the furnaces. Isn't it just so much easier that way? Dragon says not that much yet. I didn't get far. Took 1 boss only. Okay, sounds like you're about the same point in the game that we are then. As I say, you're welcome to join if you have time to play. By the way, have you made a music instrument yet, Dragon? Look, you can do this. And other such nonsense. Yeah, if you I think the tin crafting table, you can make this music table, and then you can make musical instruments. There's a drum kit as well. Actually, let me make the drum kit. I only need a couple of copper bars for that. I guess if you had a whole server of sufficiently musically inclined people, you could get an entire band going. So how does the drum kit work? Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave this in here. If anyone wants to play with those, do feel free. Also, I'm glad it sort of pauses the in-game music while you do that. Harry says, found that boss thing. Oh, the one that's going round in a circle. Do you mean this one? Hopefully you didn't find it the hard way. I almost got run over by it. Okay. Good news is we now have lots of iron, which should be enough to... Yeah, that plus 10 tin bars, which we have... Oh, we have 7 tin bars. Don't tell me we don't have enough tin. Okay, we actually don't have enough tin to craft the iron workbench. But once we do, which will be very shortly, then we can craft. I think that's when you get the map table, and also when you get what's it called? Oh, the smelter that can smelt gold bars, because we actually have some gold. So Harry has 16 ore. Okay, when Harry gets back, we can do that then. Right, I wanted to see whether these eggs always give owls or if they give other things. Okay, that gave me an owl again. Let's try a third one, and if they all three of them give me an owl, I'm going to conclude that they only give you owls. That's Emma being scientific. Oh, what do we have over here? Ah, random stuff. Ah, no, hang on. This is a different type of egg. Okay, I'm going to put this egg in because this egg is different and might be something interesting. I think we were going to keep eggs and pets and stuff in this chest. Put that in there. I suppose if I was being organised, I would, like, be organised and have, like, hats and then... It's on this row, and then it's on this row. Oh, we need another chest for weapons. Actually, do we not have a chest for weapons? That's potions. Although I say it's potions, we've only got one potion. I'm going to reclassify potions as a food. I'm going to put weapons in here. Also, the bug net is a weapon. That's how Emma's mind works. Oh, this is how you do summons. I haven't actually tried that yet. Yeah, I have 0 summoning points. What does that actually do? Oh, that's the thing that El Tibago had that gives you this bat. But it costs mana. Okay, makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'm going to put that in there. What is this? Stroly-poly plate. A cast-off plate that makes up the hard armour of a stroly-poly. Very sturdy and great for crafting. Okay, I love the name. I don't really know what it's for, but I love the name. What are we doing with that iron? Almost done. Ah, and some tin. El Tibago says Tibago found the rail motherlode. Ah, congratulations. Also, I love your hair, El Tibago. Mine is predictably purple. I like yours. Okay, okay, the iron is done. Let's split this. Oops. Shift click to split a stack. Izzy says purple is of course the best colour. Well, look at my house, Izzy. This is Emma's room. Not really very furnished yet. It just has a chest with some musical instruments in. It is entirely purple. Okay, so far I've made a flute and a drum kit, but there's also a piano, a harp, and a cello. Okay. Well, they need tin. Right now we need tin for something else, but I will... make one of those at some point. Here we go, iron workbench. So this is going to unlock the next tier of stuff. Yeah, here we are, cartography table. Needs 40 planks and 10 iron bars. But also this, the smelter kiln. So that's how we make gold bars. And also there are more tiers after gold as well. We can make this. Need more iron. We have 36 more iron, that's fine. We'll stick one of these down here. Maybe instead of this one. There we go. Yeah, so gold and then scarlet and octarine are the next two tiers. It might be a while before we get to those. That is one piece of gold. Oh, that's a hat. Oh, I assume that was your hair, Deepago. I'm sorry. Okay, that's a hat. Also, I found a minecart and a rail forge. Okay, yes, I placed a rail forge, but I didn't actually make any rails with it. We did have some rails though, because I just found them. Where did I put them? Emma is bad at there it is. Okay, I'm gonna test this out. I don't think I'll build a proper rail yet, but I want to test it out. Okay, this is the thing that you can do. See, I'm sure you can get up to a faster speed than that, but I'd like to find out what sort of speed you can get up to. Also, these torches are in the way. Yeah, if I'd remembered this, I probably wouldn't have placed the torches in the middle of the path. You can, oops, you can place them on walls. I'm gonna pick the torch up. There we go. You can place torches on walls, and then they don't obstruct items on the ground. Okay. Right, how fast can you go? I mean, it's faster than walking. It's not much faster than walking. It's not faster than walking with a few movement upgrades. Mind you, I suppose this is also the lowest tier minecart. There are probably better ones. Anyway, that's a thing now. And this is a gold bar. So, we're rich, everyone. We have a gold bar. We should just leave now and sell the gold. Okay. That one. Ah, right, hang on. We got more carrot seeds. We can finally have a carrot farm that's more than one tile. It can be 4 tiles. Oh, by the way, if anyone finds one of these pet pellets and you have a pet, then make sure to feed it to your pet for bonus XP. What else can we make with this? Scarlet workbench. Okay, that's the next tier up of workbench. We need to find scarlet bars somewhere. Jewellery workbench. Iron anvil. Melter kiln we did. And then, yeah, the cartography table we're going to do. And key casting table. I guess that's to make keys to open the locked chest. Although we did find a key as well. So I really want to make this. We don't have any planks though, I don't think. No, I'm no expert, but I'm guessing planks are made out of wood, if I had to guess. Do we have a thing that we could make planks with? Oh, we don't have this livestock workbench yet either. I should make one of them. It's copper bars. Hello, Nispa. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Hope you're having a great day. Just playing a cozy bit of Core Keeper. By the way, anybody who wants to join the game is welcome to do so. Emma is currently flailing around, wondering how on earth to make planks. Oh, also we can make arrow signs, apparently. Let's move out the way. I can show off the sign. There we go. I guess you can point it any direction. Yeah, let's have one at the start of the railway and point that way. Makes sense. Actually trying to figure out how to make planks. Table saw. Oh, a simple saw to cut materials into slates. That's not how to make planks then. Or is it? Maybe it is. I should probably make one anyway. Yeah, so we do have this generator here, currently powering this incubator. Yeah, let's make a table saw, so I need some iron. Table saw. What does this do? Okay, right, yeah, that is how you make planks. The description is confusing. It says cut materials into slates, but it's not. It's for cutting into planks. Coral wood plank and gleam wood plank. But right now what we need is good old-fashioned wood. So, okay, that's the speed that goes at, and we need 40 of them for the cartography table, so I'll just sit here for a while. We are 2 hours into our stream, so we could take a quick little break here. Of course, Tibago and Harry don't have to take a break, they can continue playing. But I will do some stretches quickly. I better make that a proper sip of water since Alex redeemed it. Ooh. Stretch. Oh, I needed that. Alex says, sorry you missed, you had a sip. No. I should be taking proper drinks to stay hydrated during my streams. Thank you for making sure I do that. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, nice little stretch there. I don't know if El Tibago is about to redeem Read from Botany book. I suspect he is. I'll get the book ready in anticipation of it. Of course, anyone else is welcome to redeem it as well if they would like. Doesn't have to be Ultibago. Ah, there we go. Just as I expected.
Yellow Rattle,
Ooh.
Rhinanthus minor.
We have a double botany redeem. We have Yellow Rattle, we have whatever's on page 35. Thank you, Dragon. Well, I'm intrigued to see what's on page 35 now. Yellow Rattle is a good choice, though, as well. Thank you for that, Teabagger. That's a local one that I can talk about. If I can find it. Double botany, yes, sorry. Rhinanthus minor, 929. We'll do Yellow Rattle first, and then we'll do Dragons. Request as well. Just realised I've left my core keeper. I left the music playing, obviously, but I also left myself standing next to the sawmill thing, so you can hear the noise of that in the background. I've turned it down a bit. That's a good picture of Yellow Rattle. This is a good picture of the plant, showing you what the flowers look like. But you might be wondering, why is it called Yellow Rattle? And the answer to that is when it goes to seed, the seeds will actually rattle around in the seed pods. So you know when it's ready to seed because you can pat the plant around and it'll make this rattling noise. There are other plants that have seeds that rattle around. Bluebell is an example. Once the stalks dry out, the seeds will rattle around in their pods. But those pods are open, so you pick the stalk and tip it up and the seeds will come out. With Yellow Rattle, they will actually rattle while the pod is still closed, which is quite unusual. Usually it would all have had to dry out before that. So that's how it gets its name of Yellow Rattle. It is a component of wildflower meadows. So it is a plant we've lost a lot of in the UK due to losing all our wildflower meadows. And so it's always good if you find it because that's an indication that you've found a rare place where it's still able to grow. I will read what the book has to say about it. Yellow Rattle. An annual hemiparasitic herb of nutrient-poor grassland, including permanent pastures, hay meadows, the drier parts of fens, flushes in lowland and upland grasslands, and on montane ledges, also on roadsides and waste ground. It is also now widely sown to help diversify species-poor grasslands. So yeah, it is one of several plants found in wildflower meadows that get artificially sown in an attempt to artificially create wildflower meadows to replace those that have been lost. How successful that is a matter of debate, but it's one of those. There's a set of plants you can almost tell when a meadow has been artificially created because you've got oxeye daisy, sorrel, poppy, cornflower, yellow rattle. There's like a set of plants that they put in commercial wildflower seed mixes, of which yellow rattle is probably the most one that most naturally belongs there. It declined throughout the 20th century in semi-natural grasslands. It is now included in many wildflower seed mixtures, often being used as a conservation tool to help suppress grasses and therefore diversify species poor areas. So yeah, the problem with improved meadows and pastures that have been treated with artificial chemicals. The grasses don't mind. The grasses will grow just fine, but a proper wildflower meadow. People think of meadow and they think, oh, it's just full of grass, but actually a proper wildflower meadow is full of a huge diverse range of species, and those species are vital to insect life and animal life. They're not just there to look pretty, and a meadow that just contains grass, even if it's several different species of grass, is an ecological disaster by comparison to proper wildflower meadow. It is very variable, and 6 intergrading and apparently interfertile subspecies have been recognised in our area. However, whilst they show broad geographic and ecological distinctions, some populations cannot be clearly assigned to any of them. So this is not unusual in the plant world. There are... The idea of a species is quite nebulous. It's more of a loosely connected set of subspecies, and we don't really know exactly how many subspecies there are or where they're distributed. But we do know that yellow rattle is yellow rattle. Yeah, there are some additional maps in the book for the different subspecies of yellow rattle. Many of which are very rare, and some of which probably aren't as rare as it looks, but because a lot of the time it will just be recorded as yellow rattle and not the subspecies. It's hard to be sure. But actually it looks like 3 or 4 of them are confined to just northern Scotland. So where I live in North Somerset, I'm probably only going to have found 1, maybe 2 of those subspecies. I'll briefly bring up the distribution map. Due to its use in planting of artificial meadows, it's not that rare. As in, it is found everywhere. Pretty much in Britain and Ireland. But which of these records are natural and which are artificial attempts to restore a habitat is not always something that's possible to record. But this is North Somerset here, so we have plenty of it on the Mendips, and quite a bit of this band here across the western Mendips. That's all natural, surviving yellow rattle. Nice. So now I'm going to find out what it is that Dragon put on page 35, which requires going to the other book. It's probably going to be a fern. Actually, no. It's yeah, but I may just realise this is the very start of the book. When you redeem it, it says a number between 34 and 1465. So this is the second page of the entire book. So we're not even on ferns yet. There is a group of plants called club mosses, which are like ferns. They're not flowering plants. Most plants that you see day to day are flowering plants, and you've got this group of flowering plants, which is thousands and thousands of species. But then outside of that, there's a category called vascular plants, which includes all the flowering plants plus ferns and club mosses and a few other things. And vascular plants is what is kind of considered botany, I guess. It's what the BSBI, Britain and Ireland Botanical Society, what they record. It's what I'm interested in. But this particular species of club moss is not found in North Somerset. Not one I'm familiar with. And yeah, despite the name club moss, it's not a moss. It looks a bit like a moss. Mosses are not plants. Although mosses are green, and a lot of them look very much like plants, they're not plants. But club mosses are plants, even though they look like mosses. It's confusing. So let me see if I can find a good picture of this one. Yeah, here we go. So as you can see, it does look very much like a moss rather than a leafy plant, or certainly a flowering plant. Let's see what the book has to say about it. Stag's horn club moss. A sprawling, prostrate, evergreen perennial herb of heaths, moors and mountains. It is often frequent on base-rich micaceous soils, but also occurs on more acidic heathland and grassland. Transient populations have occurred on lowland heath and acidic woodland rides following disturbance, presumably following germination of long-buried spores. Propagation is mostly vegetative, but colonization of new sites by sexual reproduction, particularly the disturbed soil of roadside embankments and quarries, is not uncommon. So plants differ in how they reproduce and how they spread. There are plants that only reproduce sexually, so you have a plant and another plant, and they have to cross-pollinate to reproduce. Then you have plants that almost exclusively the plant will spread and root, and that will make a new plant, and it will spread and root, and those will all be genetic copies of each other, and only rarely will it cross-pollinate. The plants have to reproduce sexually and cross-pollinate at some point, otherwise they couldn't have evolved in the first place. But some of them do it more than others. This one seems like it takes the approach of doing both of those things. The distribution appears to be largely stable, but a number of new sites have been found this century, mostly in the Scottish Highlands. Most lowland sites in our area were lost before 1930. Recent finds in Hampshire and Surrey have failed to persist. Populations elsewhere can also be somewhat transient, with losses from air pollution, scrub encroachment, and agricultural improvement. So, yeah, a plant that historically, before human activity, would have grown throughout Britain and Ireland, on low ground as well as high ground, but nowadays is confined to more mountainous areas where its habitat is more safe. Looking at the distribution map, it's found primarily in the Scottish Highlands, but it also grows in other hilly areas like Snowdonia and the Pennines and so on and so forth. And yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of places where it would have been found once and it is no longer there, including North Somerset. Looks like there's a record on the Mendips from the 19th century, and that was the last time it was seen here. And there just isn't the habitat for it to grow here anymore, unfortunately. So let's bring up the map. Here we go. So definitely something you'd be likely to see if you were to go to climbing a Scottish mountain, but yeah. When was it last seen in North Somerset? 1911. So yeah, not here anymore, unfortunately. Similar story in most of southern England. It looks like there are a few spots where there have been more recent records. Exmoor and Dartmoor, again, the closest that the south has to a suitable habitat. And then yeah, Wales, and a few records in Ireland as well. So yeah, a double feature today. Yellow Rattle and Exhorn Clubmoss. Thank you, Eltibago and Dragon, for both of those requests. We shall resume Core Keeper in just a moment. No doubt Harry has been frantically gathering resources whilst I've been talking, so I expect to come back to all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. Okay. Well, the good news is I'm still here. And okay, looks like we've made more than enough planks for the cartography table as well. So let's make one of those. So the way this works, let's go and put it in here. If you interact with it, it then shares your map with everyone else. So, Tibago, if you come here and press E, or, well, no, you're using a controller. If you come and interact with the map, so then I'll be able to see everywhere Tibago's gone, but also he'll be able to see everywhere I've gone. Also let me figure out how to place map markers. Because there was a... Actually, you can kind of see it on the map anyway. That's the iron thingy we were on about. Rip Harry, by the way. I didn't realise, but there's a handy marker saying Harry died here. So, yeah. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, Harry, next time you're in the base, if you interact with this map, yeah, so you see a bunch of extra areas have just appeared for me. I never went up here, but now I can see where Tibago went. What else can we make? We can make the key casting table and the jewellery workbench. Oh, that needs 4 gold bars. Okay, not quite yet then. We should be able to make this one though. Got 8 iron bars. Okay, we do have enough iron bars. Yeah, we need to find more gold next. Can't actually remember where you get gold from. Have a key casting table. Okay, and then there's different tiers of key. Looks like it skips tin. Copper, iron, scarlet, octarine, galaxite, and solarite. Wow. Okay. There's some exciting metals to come. Let's just sort this lot out. In there. Yeah. Also, there's no point carrying a watering can around with me when I go exploring. Oh, there's also this chest. Oh, this was a locked copper chest. Yes, okay. I don't think you can paint these. No, you can't. Although you can paint the ground underneath them if you click on one. Good to know. Yeah, probably won't keep that in there. I won't place a bunch of them because they'll all look the same. Ooh, somebody's been cooking. Rocky mushroom soup. Delicious. So what's that made? Is that made with the Karok? No. What's that made out of? Oh, mushroom and lockjaw. Okay. Yeah, so once you've made something, it goes in this little recipe book. And in theory, every combination of 2 ingredients has a recipe. So there's like, well, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's like 144 possible combinations just with the items we've collected so far. So that's a lot of combinations. Ooh. We have another player, Ren. Hello. Good to have you on board. Ah, I see you've played this game before, since you are showing up already equipped. Good to have you here. Here is my humble little base. We're still quite early in the game. We've only beaten one of the bosses. And I've been doing this. There we are. Look, see, Harry has now interacted with the map, and I can see everywhere that Harry has been, including his unfortunate demise over here. Thank you so much, Harry. Oh, rip cartography table. Ren says, "Don't be fooled. I have no idea what I'm doing." Well, yeah, you just destroyed the cartography table instead of interacting with it. But yeah, if you interact with it, you'll get the map of everywhere we've been so far. I'm not actually using these chests, am I? Let's put them somewhere else. Am I going to need a chest just to have chests? This game. So many items. Okay, workbenches and chests are going in here. Emma is like this. Emma has to be super organised at all times. It's just how Emma is. This is why Emma doesn't play a lot of multiplayer games, I guess. You're all can be thankful that you've been spared my satisfactory playthrough. I'll spend hours and hours trying to get everything perfect. Although I will be playing Factorio on stream, so you can get some idea of what's going on from that. You're not sure whether to make my Factorio game open to multiplayer as well. I might. This has been fun playing with friends on this one. So now that we've got enough iron, we should probably try to find the next bosses. Yeah, this has a thing that shows you where the bosses are. With ancient gemstones and mechanical parts. Which we do have. Scans the world for Gorm the Devourer, consumed on successful scan. Scans the world for Malagaz the Corrupted, consumed on successful scan. I have scanned the world. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we established that it was sort of orbiting around because we'd found fragments of its path. We found a bit of it here and a bit of it here. Now we have a handy little icon to say where it is, which is very helpful because I almost got run over by it earlier. So now we have advance warning that it's coming. And then this one. That one... Ah, that one is all the way down here. So, well, now we know where not to go if you don't want a challenge. And we used up all of our mechanical parts except one, but that's okay. Not sure what else they used for. Oh, this is interesting. Crystal Skull Shard. Combine the materials. An ancient crystal shard, it is only the fraction of something bigger. But you need 3 of them to combine them into whatever they combine into. And we only have 1. So we can't do that yet. Oh, we have 2 types of bomb now. We have bombs and we have more bombs. That's not a bomb. This looks like a bomb. But it isn't. It's an amulet. Don't get those mixed up. Excuse me. Why are you wearing a bomb around your neck? So, yeah, we should probably make some more food as well. Let's go gather some berries. Oh, also we have some milk from... Oh. Did somebody put this cow here? It's not one of the ones that I found because I would have named it. C_Ren_D. Here we go. Yes, I am naming all my cattle after my viewers. Now we have milk. When eaten, 23.5% armor for 1 minute. Okay. Can we use it in recipes though? No. Okay, so it is just something you can eat. Ah, somebody else has been finding milk as well. Yeah, I'm just going to cook up mushrooms and berries. Very simple food, but we've got lots of it. Because berries and seeds are everywhere. Also, Ren is kind of in the way. Dragon Girl asks, how did you tame that cow? I didn't. Someone else did. But you just have to go up to it and hit E and you can name it. And then you can put down a trough to feed them. Although I haven't put a trough there. I didn't bother bringing the cows back to my base. I just left them where I found them over here. And I put the trough down here. Although I haven't put any food in it yet. We have Eltibago, Harry Green, and Ratmost over here. Those are our other 3 cows. Harry says, I found more magic clothes. Ooh, okay. I'll have to take a look in a moment. So, are you eating the seeds? It could be a problem if the cow is eating the seeds. Could be a slight problem. Oh well. Also, these root seeds aren't growing. Oh, because I didn't water them. Emma, you idiot. You have to water the plants. Okay. I was planning to go exploring. I didn't want to carry a watering can with me the whole time. Probably not a fishing rod either. Just waiting for my food to cook. Of course, anyone else is welcome to help themselves to food as well. Ooh. More buffs, why don't I? Ooh, chieftain tunic. Oh, and a ring. Ring of stone. Plus 14 mining damage. I might put rings in a separate thing. However many chests you think you need in this game, the answer is always more than that. Always true. Are there any colours we haven't used yet? I think we might actually have used every colour. Oh, we haven't used this colour, I think. I'm going to put another chest down, like, here. And other accessories, because there are others. And this is armour, this is weapons. Also, yeah, this this thing only gives you +2 armour. This is pretty useless. I'll leave one in here in case someone wants it. Ooh, more ores. Ah, another gold bar. That's good. Yeah, we need 4 to make a jewellery workbench. Although I'm guessing you then need more gold to actually make some jewellery. The sawmill is finally finished. Okay, time for me to stop moping around in the base and actually do some exploring. I suppose I'll head towards this boss, even though I've got no chance of actually killing it yet. We might as well see what's down there. Oh. More torches as well. Ow. Just gonna slowly make my way south. We get to the boss. Never mind, I'm going this way. Ooh, big meadow. Ah yes, this is where we found our friend Mossy Meadows. Get further down. Ah, right, yeah, so we're back in the stone area, which means more difficult enemies. Fortunately, their eyes glow in the dark, so you can see where they are. Ow. Okay, these guys these guys shoot fireballs at you. Warning. You see a guy carrying a torch. You might get fireballed in the face and it will hurt. Okay, I think we got him on account of the torch went out. But I see a lot of red eyes in the darkness. Yeah, this area I think is going to be more difficult. Izzy says, Izzy the cow is there willingly. Yes, Izzy was not tamed. Ooh. Dark chasms ahead. Oh, fireballs. Matcha says not the shooting through walls. Oh, that's a pit. Yeah, in the dark, the walls and the chasms can look very similar. This bit above me here, this is actually a chasm. You can see it has spikes at the bottom of it. This, on the other hand, is a wall. It can be a little difficult to tell them apart. Ah, okay. Big dude, big dude. Big dude. Fortunately quite slow moving, dude. Also, why are you guys here? This isn't your biome. Did the big dude drop anything? Oh, he might have dropped those crystal guards. That's useful if so. The dog is doing work. The dog is doing work. Yeah, having a pet is kind of overpowered because they don't take damage, so you can just leave them attacking the boss as ow. Yeah, as long as you stay out the way and you don't do what I do and just lose half your health in one hit. You can do pretty well just from the pet attacking. LT Bago says, I found something. Crown summoning idol. Need a slime summoning rune, apparently. Okay, I have no idea where to get one of those. Good luck finding one. I'm just going to keep trying not to die to these guys until I get closer to the boss. Okay, yeah, these fireball guys are the ones you really have to be careful of. Okay, I think we got them all. How far am I from the boss? I'm still actually miles from the boss. Okay. If the enemies get more difficult the further down you go, this could be tricky. Oh, yeah, it's another one of those guys. I can't actually reach him. Maybe it's best if he stays there. Open stone area. Aha! LT Bago. Good to see you. Ah, you have an owl. Which makes you fast moving. Why is everything bright white here? This different surface? No, that's just stone. Okay. Not sure why the stone is bright white over here, but I'm not complaining. Can actually see what I'm doing. Ooh! Ah, Tibago has found something. Random chests of some sort. Oh, look out. Oh, these things, yeah. Ancient gemstone. They're actually in the walls here. You can see them glistening. Neat. See in these pots. Ooh. New item. Valheim Meadows. Ooh, music sheet. A composition containing a peaceful melody. Putting it on a music sheet stand lets one play the melody with an instrument. Well, that will be more relaxing than whatever I was doing with it before, I guess. We've made our way out of the stone area again. Ooh. A carpet. New item, rug. Okay, I'm definitely putting this rug in my base, on the grounds that it's purple. You found a rug, yes! Thank you, T-Virgo. This is the best item we've found all day. I'm not sure what it's doing in the middle of nowhere, but we found it. I'm going to head back because my inventory's getting pretty full. Harry up to? Harry's still up there. Ren's over there. So many people. It's nice to have friends to play with. And the friends who are not playing, we've just named cows after them. Oops. Wait. This doesn't actually save much time because it's right next to the base. I'm hoping we find a waypoint a little further away from the base at some point for fast travel purposes. Right, first thing I want to do is make a music stand and test out this. So if I now get an instrument and okay, so they just automatically play a melody. Do they? No. The music stand is bobbing, but it's not actually playing anything unless I play the notes. Oh well. We'll figure out how that works at some point. I'm definitely going to put this rug down. Matches perfectly. Thank you, T-Mago, for finding that. Yes, crown summoning idol. Consumed upon placing it on any giant slime summoning rune. Yes. Well, if anyone finds a giant slime summoning rune, let me know. Rusty spoon. Valuable. I would challenge that description. I don't think it's particularly valuable. Oh, also we have a new weapon here. Rusty dagger. Yeah, it's not even as good as a copper sword, so I don't think anyone's going to want it. I'll put it in there. Well, we have lots of copper now. If anyone wants to make stuff out of copper, you're spoilt. All of this. Also, I may have accidentally turned our entire supply of wood into planks, so here's some wood. Anyone needs some? Is in there. Rubbish. I don't know if there's anything you can actually do with garbage tier items. Other than dispose of them, like weapons, you can use this salvaging thing here to tools, weapons, and equipment. You can get scrap parts back from them if you don't want them. But armor doesn't count as tools, weapons, and equipment apparently. So and also like things like lower tier crafting benches don't count. Speaking of crafting benches, we can make an iron anvil now. Do that. Don't need this one. So you can still craft tin things if you, bronze and copper things if you want to. There's also these, raincoat and rubber boots. Oh right, that's slime proof. Yeah, so if you go into the orange slime area, it reduces the impact of slowed movement from slime. That's cool, but also quite niche, I think, since you can just dig up the slime as well. Bronze and then iron. We don't have enough stuff for this yet, but that looks pretty powerful. Iron sword would be nice. We currently have a grand total of 1 iron bar, so not just yet, I don't think. Okay, I tell a lie. We have 4 iron bars. Oh, I've just realised. Hang on. Yeah, that if you wear 2 of the same ring, you get a bonus. See where it says 2 set. So plus 14 mining damage, 2 set plus 49 mining damage. So if I wear both of these rings, yeah, now my mining damage will be, yeah, enormous. So I could probably mine things that it said I couldn't mine before, even with my copper pickaxe. I wonder, because there was a thing over here. Where was it? Over here. There's some sort of like temple thing that we couldn't get into. Okay, never mind. We still can't get in. Yeah, I think there's stuff in there. Do we need a key? Because we have a key crafting thing now. Oh, no, hang on. I think I know what this is. This is a music puzzle. I forgot they put these in the game. This is actually really cool. You have to play the right notes on a musical instrument to open the door. Let me see if I'm able to do that. Right, what's it saying? Oh, yeah, if you press the right note, it lights it up blue. Oh, no. We opened it! Ah, it's a... Of course there's an enemy in there. Why would there not be? I just opened the thing. Okay. Well, the slime. And, I found a piece of the Triforce. We find 3 of them, and then we've beaten Legend of Zelda. Okay, and a bunch of loot. Ooh, fireball stuff. This is the thing that the enemy in the snow area had. The snow area, the stone area. They had this. 227 magic damage range. Okay, yeah, this is a much better ranged weapon than I had, apart from the mana. Harry, I don't know if you have one of these, because this is a magic weapon. So, if you don't already have this, I think this would suit your build. I'll put it in the chest. Also, be careful where you shoot it. Yeah, I'll leave this in here. I think this would be good for Harry, unless Harry already has one. Also, we don't need multiple of these. By the way, Ren, you're welcome to help yourself to anything here. It's all shared between all of us. Yeah, I'll stick with this slingshot. Now, how did you get in here? I thought I deleted all the slime from this area. Unless he came from all the way over there. Annoying if that's possible. Let's go and visit Harry, and let's bring this as well. How to get to Harry from here? Go north. Go north until you run out of north to go. Dragon says bedtime for me. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by, Dragon. Hope to see you again soon. As I say, anytime I'm playing Core Keeper, you're welcome to join if you have time. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, this way. Not sure how long Harry is going to be staying. Oh, what's this? I think first thought was it looks like a Christmas cracker. I think it's supposed to be some sort of collapsed column or something. Ah, he's a Harry. Harry, I bought you the fireball staff if you want it. I'll just drop it on the ground here. Oops, never mind. It looks like a torch, but it's actually a weapon. There you go. Oh, I like your doggo as well. Nice doggo. You can pet other people's doggos. Look, this is nice. Look. You can pet both the doggos. Also, what is this this cave you've brought us into? It looks scary. And full of enemies. And also quite big. Also, these walls look a bit creepy. The walls are moving. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. Look at that. What we'll find in here. Matcha says, ooh, not the moving walls. Yeah, that was my reaction as well. I see somebody over there because they just ran off. Oh, I'm out of bridges, which is awkward. Oh, hello. Oh, I should eat. I haven't eaten for like half an hour. Whoops. Typical Emma forgetting to eat. Ah, yeah, that's more like it. Proper weapon. Look at that damage. 320 there. I suppose it does have a slower firing speed though, doesn't it? So there is a trade-off. Uh-oh. Thanks, Harry. Yeah, that's a very good weapon. Ow. I've never been great at the combat portion of these games, but this one is relatively okay. Oh no, Harry! Uh-oh. Rip Harry. I'll wait here. Okay, that did not go well. Sorry. This stuff spawn enemies? It probably does. Mind you, there's too much of it to try and pick it all up. You won't worry. Yeah, it spawns cavelings. That's a lot of enemies. It's nice of them to all crowd up together. Level 4 on my pet. Yay. Ooh, Adventurer's Hat. That's not one I've had before. I think that's actually better than my current hat. Finally, I don't have to have a mushroom on my head. After all this time. Already got one of these pouches, but I'll take it back in case someone else doesn't have one. LT Bago says it does look like you occasionally need to update the cartography map, see where everyone's been. Yeah, you have to go back to the map and click it again to get an update on where everyone's been. Which is fair, I guess. It would be nice if it just sort of always updated, but maybe that would be overpowered. Oh. Harry, did you die twice? I see 2 Harry corpses. And I see a Harry back at base. Well, Harry, do you want me to get your stuff? Or do you want to come and fetch it? I don't mind. I can pick it up instead, if you'd prefer. I was just waiting for you. It will fill your inventory. It will. Well, I would get rid of the useless stuff and just keep the good stuff. But if you'd rather come back, I'll wait here for you. Find good stuff. I'm mostly finding complete trash. You don't need. You can sell this stuff, but as I say, I can't figure out where the trader dude has gone, or how to get him to move in. So at the moment we can't sell stuff. Ren and Tibago are making their own way up here. As long as they watch out for the this guy. That's a good thing about the map. You can sort of Watch your friends get obliterated by the boss as it goes around the map. Let's see if Ren is safe here. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I think Ren's going to miss it. How about Tobacco? Okay, looks like Tibago has also got out the way. Is Harry going to make it back? I suppose I should actually go and help Harry with the enemies. You know, that would be an idea. Rather than just staying here and letting him die again. Wait. How do you get back over there? This is not where I was before. I guess that's what that sign with arrows on is for. It's to find your way back again. No, this isn't where I was either. Oh, down there, right. This way. Follow the Emma. Hopefully Ren didn't loot your grave. No, he didn't. Okay, here we are. We are back. We're all here except Tibago. I'm not sure how strong this boss is. It looks big. Also, I don't know if it just moves in a straight line or whether it can deviate off its line and attack you. I suppose I could try fighting it next time it comes round. And figure out how to get down there. I'm guessing, is this the way you came, Ren? Yeah, I think this is the way Ren came. It's a suspiciously straight tunnel. Uh-oh. Okay. The boss is coming round. I'll see how tough it is. Okay, well it doesn't break from its course to attack you. The good news. The bad news is it's much too fast to actually keep up with. So I did a very small amount of damage to it, and then it got out of range. I suppose you could like spam spikes everywhere. That might damage it. I don't know. Don't know what works. Also, actually, maybe that's what the rubber, the raincoat and rubber boots were for. Was for not being slowed down on the slime when you're trying to chase after the boss, because there's too much of it to remove it all. Yeah, that might be what that's for. I can try that strategy at some point. Or we could go and fight the other boss first. The other one is seems to be stationary. It's not doing laps around the map, it's just sitting there. Oops. Brief moment of panic whenever you hit a exploding block that you didn't know was there. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to head back now because I am full of stuff. Copper cross necklace. Ooh, okay. That's an. Actually, this is the first necklace I found. Look, my necklace slot is still empty. Plus 4% critical hit chance. Well, I finally have a full set of equipment. Oh, and I have this. Oh, this is the hat that Tivago had. Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah, I'll put that in the storage as well. I was hoping I'd find another teleport thing. It's annoying that because I think they're randomly placed. It's so annoying that the only one we found is right next to the base. If there was one like out here, which they do spawn further out, that would be pretty helpful because you could actually use them for fast travel instead of saving like 2 seconds off your travel time. Yeah, I'm gonna head back. Hello, Renji33. Welcome in. Renji says they are next to bosses. Well, I suppose, yeah, there was a boss here. There isn't a boss here anymore, but there was. So, okay, so there should be one down here. That's good to know. Thank you for confirming. Ren, did you get run over by Gorm the Devourer? Ren, is that a thing that happened? I think that's a thing that happened, Ren. Okay, so does Gorm the Devourer have a teleporter or not? Because he seems to be everywhere. Oh, okay, little people killed you with spears. It was just unfortunate placement. Yeah, the little spear dudes are surprisingly vicious. I think Harry can pretty much one-shot them now, which is good, though. I'm going to head back, if only to go and look at the map. If everyone else could look at the map every so often as well, to update it, that's helpful. Oh, remains of a house here. Interesting. There's not an awful lot of it left now that that mushroom guy's in there. Hello, Mike Claroni, who says, hello, Wonderful. No, Wonderful has just gone, unfortunately. Assuming you mean Dragon Girl, you just missed her. No, it's good to see you, Mike. Hope you're having a great day. We are playing Core Keeper. If you want to join, I know this is a game you own, I think. If you played it with Dragon before? Can't remember if you did, actually. Dragon has definitely played it before. And you're usually there when we play things. No, that's not. That can't be right, Mike. You're definitely talking about dragon. You got dragon into it. Okay, so you do have this game. Okay. Yeah, I remember playing it with dragon, and probably also you, during early access. You're welcome to join if you want to. We haven't got very far yet. We've beaten one of the bosses. And we're currently just having fun exploring, seeing what we can find. I might expand my base soon. The crafting area is getting quite full of crafting tables and chests. We need more base. I could probably dig this bit out and expand it. Michael only says, I'm super close to finishing the last parts in Satisfactory. Yes, you showed me your Satisfactory base the other day as well, which is absolutely amazing. Mind-bogglingly huge. Harry is also a big Satisfactory fan. Has been building a rail network. I've been playing it off stream. I decided it's probably not the best game to stream because it's 3D first-person perspective, and I know a lot of people don't like that. Plus, I am planning on playing Factorio when the expansion for that comes out, which will be in a few weeks. So one factory building game is probably enough. But I have been playing it off stream. I'm just about to complete the second bit of the space elevator. So I've unlocked tiers 3 and 4, and I'll unlock tiers 5 and 6 soon. But I haven't saved up to buy most of the decorative building items yet. So, although I've built a factory, it looks a bit like an Amazon warehouse. It's just a giant concrete box. It doesn't look nearly as pretty as yours with its nice windows. Which I will need to do next, I think. Certainly before I want to share any screenshots of it. Harry did share a screenshot of his rail network, which looked extremely impressive. Yeah, we also need to figure out why this guy won't show up. Because he was, last time I played, he was wandering around the map, but he seems to have gone now, so I don't know if we need to somehow find him again. Also, we have Ren in cow form and also Ren in human form right next to each other, which is a little strange. Right, I was going to keep that hat. This hat can go back in here. I don't think we need multiple of the mushroom hat. It's not that good. Can you salvage hats? Okay, you can salvage hats. Okay, good. I will do that then. But yeah, good luck with the last parts in Satisfactory, Mike. Definitely, I will beat it one day eventually, but I tend to play games like that at quite a slow pace because I try and make my builds perfect every time, and then they get obsolete and I have to build a new build and try and make that perfect. So it can take a long time to get anywhere. But I'm steadily making progress. Let me craft a bunch more torches here. And also some bridges. Yeah, you can. The more you level your crafting up, the more you get extra items. Is very helpful. Okay, what do we want for this? Additional ores from walls or gain durability when break? I don't care about durability that much. I'll take additional ores. Be helpful. Ooh, more gold. Exciting. Is this done? Is still not done? Or did somebody do one and then another one put another one in? I don't know. They're very slow, those. I will keep some wood with me. Oh, Harry says I put one in earlier. Okay, yeah, I also put one in earlier. Possibly somebody took one out. That's fine. I don't mind. I'm just curious to know what it makes. Because I know different ones make different things. Ren's made the harp. Hooray! Oh my god, Mike, what did you just do? Mike, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Which has completed our sub goal of 10, funnily enough. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Ploux, Susie Cubert, Hurricane, Trooper Barry, Ganasya, Smoky McHaggis, Sherry Bell Design with Danger, Lamenti Fresh, and Irish Gamer Girl will all be very grateful to you for your subs, Mike. For hanging out in Satisfactory, going into Lurk now. No problem. Yeah, I did give Mike a tour of my extremely humble Satisfactory base as well. But thank you. You really don't have to do that. Thank you so much for those subs. It is awesome of you. You're not even subbed yourself. It is so generous. Enjoy your Lurk and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I hope to see you again soon. Yes, I think if you got enough musically inclined players together, you could actually have like a concert. But you'd have to have people who lived close together to have a low ping. Because I tried this with Blushing Sunshine and it was just impossible because our ping is too high. And Ren is going to be similarly problematic because Ren is in America. So no concert just yet. But that's very cool that you made that. Let's make all the instruments. So there's also a cello. Okay, that's enough of that nonsense. I just wanted to make all the instruments. So the cello, and then there's a piano as well, isn't there? 2 tin, 2 copper. Yeah, the in-game music is much nicer than the. Hang on. Sorry, just. Emma is an idiot. When I turned down the in-game music for the botany, I didn't turn it back up again. Somebody should have said, apologies if you couldn't hear any music for the last hour or so. Yeah, there's also the piano. Yeah, sorry. Either my voice would have been too loud or the game music would have been too quiet. I honestly didn't realise. Sorry about that. Oh, you can also craft some music. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get the sheet music to work. Because when I stood by it, nothing happened. But anyway, if somebody figures it out, there's 2 more in there now. Oh, there's a burb! Hello, burb! Best burb. Oh, and Harry's doggo is called Grun. We have Harry and we have Grun. Mine is called Pro Stoic still. Because he was hanging out earlier. And I didn't have a cow convenient at the time to name him after. I do love that you can pet other people's pets. That's one of the best features. Burb. I'm going to follow the burb around. Also, I guess people can see my pet's name then, because I can't see my own pet's name, but I can see other people's pet's name. Also, I have this spare lantern now, which I guess is equipment, so it goes in there. Have them several times. Oh, there's, yeah, if anybody doesn't have a backpack item yet, the backpack item slot here, if anyone doesn't have one of them, I've put a cave pouch in here. Gives you 5 extra slots. What to use for? Let's also reinforce all my stuff, because we've got the resources for it. A little bit of tin. I can put tin in here and then it just applies it automatically. Yeah, I wish this was more convenient for cooking with, but for this it's actually really convenient. Reinforce everything. Can't reinforce your necklace or your rings. Also, I'm out of food. Did anyone cook any food? It's still fun. Nobody wants the rocky mushroom soups. There's some berry pudding. Yeah, there's no berries, so let me go and harvest some. Leave it to Emma to do the gardening. Ah, hang on. Okay, my tree farm here might have got slightly out of hand. Might need a little bit of pruning. Ow. Wait, what? Why is my tree grown spikes? 5 spike trap. A lava height. Harry, did you put this here? Are you trolling me by putting spikes in my botany? It was you, wasn't it, Harry? Okay, well, unlike the other type of spike trap, which is actually quite useful because it can the wooden spikes. Players don't take damage when they walk on these. A crude spike trap that only reacts to enemies. These affect players as well. So I'm not quite sure why you'd want them. But I'll put them in there if you need them. I was like, what is this? Some sort of spiky tree? But no, it was just Harry trolling. Oops. Okay, I did not mean to hit the cow. They were standing on the garden, I swear. Honestly, I'm worse than Lana with her horses. Okay, maybe I'm not that bad. Rude. So yeah, Harry, you know what else is rude? Putting spikes in people's gardens. Ah, Ren is making some mushroom soup. Or Harry is making some mushroom soup. Somebody is making some mushroom soup. Food is being made. The important thing. Oh, we have more carrot seeds. Let me build a proper carrot farm. Actually. Assuming we have stone. I can just like place some stone to have a farm next to the other farms. Do that. Harry! Harry, was that also you? How many more of these spikes are there? Honestly. Okay. I'm going to have Carrock Farm just here next to the other farms, but it has to be made out of stone. Ratmost! Hello! Ratmost says I've been lurking so hard and now it's nap time. Well, I'm glad you had a lurk. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for being here. Don't forget that we have named a cow after you. Somewhere. Where's Ratmost gone? What's happened to Ratmost? Okay, we did name a cow after you. It might have wandered off. Okay, who opened this? This wasn't open before. Somebody opened this and let the cows out. Okay, here's Ratmost. Ratmost is very happy, full and producing. That's what we like to hear. Thank you so much, Ratmost, for redeeming Pignut as your flower of the day. Yes, Pignut is a flower. It might not sound like it. It's not a nut and it's not a pig. But yes, thank you so much for lurking and enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you again soon. And if you ever feel like playing this game with us, it will probably be our game of choice for a few more Fridays to come. So you are welcome to join if you own it in the future. Neither a pig nor a nut. LT Bagger says Trader is back. Ah, the Trader is back. Finally. Hooray. Been waiting so long. Okay, let me just finish this farm here. Yeah, you have to... Not only do you have to plant these on rock, but you have to hoe the rock, which is not how hoeing things works. And then you have to water the rock, which is not how watering things works. But there we go. I should water those as well. Now we have an extended farm. He's in the bedroom, says Debagger. Oh, okay. I guess that's what I was missing from the bedroom, was beds. How do you craft a bed? Because I didn't actually manage to craft one before. Also, can I sleep in a bed? Okay, I can sleep in a bed. Good. What I'll probably do is place one bed in here and one in here. Because this calendar, I believe, should also spawn a guy. So, but I'm guessing they want a separate room. So let me put this in here. Also, can we paint it purple? Because if we can paint it purple, we are painting it purple. Yes. Oh, look, and immediately this guy spawns. Yeah, look, see? Okay. We've figured it out now. You need a bed in the bedroom for the people to spawn. That makes so much more sense. Okay. So we have a guy in there. Let's give This guy's table is just a bit big, isn't it? Oh, these are just decorative. Okay. Let's put a bed in there as well. That way, if we ever have 3 NPCs, we can also spawn another one then. Paint this one white. Yes, this guy is actually wearing purple, which makes him perfect for this room. The copper crafting bench. Okay. Oh, over here. Sorry, I don't know how I missed that. Oh, actually, there's another one I haven't made in here. I haven't made the glass workbench. Let's make the glass workbench. We only have 2 glass. We need 8 glass. How do you make glass? I think you put sand in the glass smelter, which is this thing. Yes. Okay. Put some glass in here. Put some sand in here. Ah, come on, Emma. Be good at this game. Oh, I left the stone out. Sorry. Let's put that out. There we go. And I'll put these decorative items somewhere else in the base. Yeah, maybe. I like to put it where you're standing. Excuse me. Okay, we'll put it here then. I'm hungry. I might just expand this room slightly, just so we can put more stuff in there. Have we got any stone walls? We have 1 stone wall. Can we make more stone walls? Paintable wall. Straw bale wall. Ah, stone bricks wall. Yes. Yeah, I'm just going to make this room slightly bigger. But thank you for making it. I'm just conscious of how much random stuff we're going to have soon. Yeah, I might make it like 3 more blocks out. Oops, that's... Emma, you can't count to 3. What are you, Valve software? I'll put a door in the outside as well, so you don't have to walk all the way around. Stone door, why not? Door. Torches. Probably enough torches. And then we need some more floor as well. What flooring options? We had the paintable floor. That's what we've been using so far. Stone floor. No, I quite like the paintable floor because you can paint it different colours. Sounds obvious, but you can. Yeah, let's make more of that. Dirt. Definitely appreciating the big stack sizes in this game. Paintable is what's down. Yeah, I know. I was just deciding what to have in there. And either way, we need to do this half of it. There we go. And colour. How about each? Lovely. not make the beds peach. Let's make the beds something else. Go with red and blue. Okay, right. Add more furniture as you want. I'm happy for other people to work on the decoration as well as me, if you would like to. Oh, we need another door. Door for inside. For privacy and all that. I love how, like, yeah, even opening and closing a door changes the lighting. A lot of detail in this game. Especially in the lighting. Ooh, 9 more gold bars. That is excellent. Thank you to whoever found those. Now then, now we've finally got this dude, we can actually buy and sell stuff. So, all of these items that say valuable and have the little money icon in the corner, I believe the main thing you can do with those is sell them. Get more coins. And then you can use coins to buy things. So you can buy fibre and copper ore and scrap. And I think more things unlock. So I don't think we've had one of these eggs yet, have we? Curious egg. We have an outlooks. We have some lively eggs and loyal eggs. Yeah, so I'm going to buy one of these eggs. See what it turns into. Oh, I might put down the second incubator. So we can incubate 2 things at once. They are rather slow. Maybe I should keep the resources over here near the crafting tables. I could change this to a... I don't know. Still haven't decided how to do this, if I want separate crafting tables or if you just use the this to do it. Let's make a second one of these. Hello, Liari! Best penguin! So good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We are chilling out with some Core Keeper this evening. I have 4 people. We have 4 people on the server. We have myself, T-Bago, Harry, and Ren. Anyone else who owns the game, you're more than welcome to join if you wish. We have all of the... Ooh, dynamite pack. Explosives can be detonated in safety with an external trigger. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, electric lamps. Nice. Oh, and then wires. Let me just try this out. So, can I place this next to a generator? Ooh, that's really bright. Okay. Yeah, I might replace the torches in here with electric lamps just so we can see what we're doing. I guess if you want to put one away from a generator, you need wires. Oh, and the wires are invisible. Or maybe they're just invisible with painted floors. That's really cool. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna put some lights down. We are going to need more glass, but that's not a problem. We have plenty of sand. Liari says, had a crazy busy day, finally home for good and so hungry. Oh, well. Hopefully you can eat now while you're watching the chaos here. I'm so glad that my friends are out busily gathering resources and letting me stay at home and play around with the decorative options. It's very kind of them. I did not expect that. Also, apparently picking up this torch is difficult. I want the torch, not the floor. The game. Now, the problem is if you pick up the floor, you have to paint it again. Don't worry, it will only be dark in here for a brief moment until I get these lights powered on, and then it will be very bright. One more. Where's the... There it is. One more light. There. And then we need a bunch of wires, which is just 1 copper bar each, so we've got plenty of them. And then just run them. I mean, they're invisible, so we just run them everywhere basically. Which is actually means we can power. We don't have to keep the powered crafting machines next to the generator anymore either. We can just put them wherever. It's going to be good. There we go. It's, looks very modern, looks out of place in this game, but also looks bright and I can see what I'm doing. So Emma is happy. Although, interesting question. Can you colour lights with paint? You can colour lights with paint. Oh my god. My base has RGB lighting. This is the best thing ever. Everybody, the base has RGB. Although the purple is actually a bit too dark and also makes all the colour-coded chests look the same colour. So I probably will have it be white. I'll have this area be white, but I'll put mood lighting in the bedrooms. But yeah, I really like the lighting in this game, and this is certainly no exception to that. Hello, Lamentifresh, who says thank you for the sub, Mike Loney. Yes, Mike Loney has been incredibly generous once again. Gave out 10 gift subs today. Another 10 gift subs. He is so generous. And I'm so glad that you're here to enjoy it. Thank you for hanging out. And yes, you get to use the amazing Emma emotes. There are so many, they are so nice. Just got done with work. Well, that was good timing. We're having a cozy little Core Keeper stream today. Many of my viewers are playing with me. Ren, Tibago and Harry are all here. And anyone else is welcome to join if they would like. I struggle to not accidentally break my base. Now I need to paint this wall again. Now I need to paint this floor again. All I was trying to do was put a wire in. We've just unlocked electric lights, and my mind is boggling at the possibilities because you can paint lights and then they glow in the colour that you painted them. Oops, I didn't mean to hit you. I meant to move. I need to get rid of this torch. If I have one criticism in this game, it's that aiming at an object is slightly awkward. But it's a fun way to troll you, I guess. Oh, whoops, you actually accidentally killed your shopkeeper. Harry, did you also try and remove the torch and accidentally remove the wall? I think we might just have to wait until he moves. Also, this guy has a whole bunch of things you can buy. Look, he has multiple screens. Oh, these are like seasonal things. Valentine's crafting table, festive workbench, paper lanterns. Yeah, these are all festive things. Easter workbench, anniversary cake. So maybe they're available for free during certain seasons and then you can craft them there. I don't know. Anyway, there's our purple lighting. Put some electric lights in this room as well. Also, oh, you wandered all the way out there. That's convenient that you're not in your room while I try and remove the torches, I guess. And I do appreciate that the wires are invisible as well. Makes it much less painful to decorate. What colour shall we have? How about a cozy orange? So, this room. Okay. I'll leave that one with torches for now, just as a contrast. But if anyone wants to put electric lights in, they can. Ren's found some more rug. Very nice. So much stuff. I might have to make another chest for, like, electrical components. Yeah. Let me move, like, furnishings. And I use the term furnishings very loosely here. So, including these things. Down to here. That one, and also these. And also these spikes, which Harry keeps trolling me with. And then this is just going to be like floors and walls and bridges and stuff. That's how I've decided I'm going to do it. Also, at some point we can expand this area. We can build like here to have Harry, was this you? Because there's a problem. Despite having 2 rings of stone granting plus 49 mining damage, I can't actually mine this. Harry says I have 11 of those spikes in my inventory, and also are copper keys useful? Yes, copper keys are useful. You can come across locked chests, and you can use the copper keys to open the locked chests. These chests here used to be locked. Having said that, you can also just craft the keys yourself with 5 copper bars. So they're useful, but they're not essential, because you can make them. I bet there's stuff we haven't made yet, and I just keep missing that the option is there. Can't make the scarlet workbench. We could make the jewellery workbench. A lot of gold. How much gold have we got? Oh, 11. Okay, let's make the jewellery workbench. I'm curious what it does. Planks. Also 1 more iron bar. If anyone has an extra iron bar, stick it in here, and then we can make the jewellery. Also, what was that new? Oh, rare candy. Where did that come from? Did somebody just give that to me? Oh, LT Bago, check the item you just picked up. Thank you, LT Bago. You can have this if you want to level up your pet. Or did you want me to have it? Yeah, boost its experience by 500. That's like 1/3 of the next level, and it's already level 4. Well, thank you. I shall do that. Plus 500 XP. Let's pet all the doggos. Always pet the doggos. Always pet the doggos. And pet the burb. The burb is also pet. The burb is friendly. Oh, are you heading out, Ren? Looks like you disconnected. If so, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Verdsky, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Welcome in. Verdsky says, and pet me. I don't know about that, but let's give Verdsky a hug. There we go. And also let's give Verdsky a shout out. Best crossword streamer. Also does some amazing cozy gameplay, but I'm usually asleep when that happens. So good to see you, Verdsky. Verdsky, we're having a relaxing evening with Core Keeper today. I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but if anyone watching wants to join, that you're welcome to do so. There is a pinned message at the top of chat with the ID to join the game. Versky says, thank you so much, friend Core Keeper. So cute. Oh, I'm glad you're familiar with it. It really is. Hope you're all doing well. Ren says, yeah, it was fun, but I had no idea what I was doing. I was just wandering around mining and killing things. Ren, I mean, that is pretty much the point of the game. Like most games of this type, the point is you start off with, wooden tools, and then you gather resources and kill enemies and get better tools, and then you can craft things that let you get better tools and craft better things to get more things, and then you defeat bosses, and then they give you items that let you craft more things, and so on and so forth, until eventually you have RGB lighting in your base. Because who wouldn't want that? So yeah, absolutely no problem at all, Ren, if you don't know what you're doing. You are more than welcome to wander around and be just as clueless as the rest of us. But thank you so much for dropping in and playing with us. I really appreciate that. Also, it's a very minor thing, but the fact that the sort button sorts the items into copper, iron, gold, tin. It doesn't sort them by rarity. It doesn't even sort them alphabetically by name. It just sorts them arbitrary. Surely it should sort them like that. Make good use of the metals I found, says Ren. Don't worry, we will try to do that. Oh, hang on. We now have 3 crystal skull shards that we can find out what happens when you combine them. Ooh. Skull of the Corrupted Shaman. A reforged crystal skull that whispers ancient chants. It urges you to place it on the throne room sigil. Okay, I don't know where that is, but yeah, we now have 2 items that do something when you place them somewhere, which we will, I'm sure, get round to doing at some point. Maybe they're boss summoning items, so I guess maybe one of them gets placed where this boss is. I don't know about the other one. Oh, maybe it's to resummon Glurch. That would make sense. I'll have to try that out at some point. Make good use of the metals I found, says Ren. I will do that, Ren. Thank you. Debago says, also we now have hand drills. Ah, that's good. Yes, that means we can mine those big resources we found. Aha, hand drill. A powerful tool to cut through weaker walls like butter. Well, I will be taking myself one of those then, thank you. Oh, also we have a better fishing rod. A strong tool for pulling up rare fish. Okay, probably not much point keeping this one then. What are these? Oh yeah, these I know it says fishing hook, but they're not actually for fishing. They're just valuable items to sell. I don't know why anyone would want to buy a rusty fishing hook, but it says valuable, which means you can sell them. In fact, let me do that. Do I sell to this guy, or is that only... Okay, that's only for buying seasonal items. Sell to this guy, who doesn't want to stay in his room for some reason. I kept thinking Ren was still there, but Ren isn't still here. Just his cow is here. Okay. Yes, we bought a curious egg from this guy. Has it hatched yet? It has not hatched. Cracked curious egg. Yeah, that was me just before I came out as trans. But we have 697 coins if anybody does want to buy something. And I think the next project needs to be finding scarlet bars for the next tier of workbench. Oh, Harry says just found out how to break the weird wall thing. Oh, this, you mean? Well, presumably you just need good enough mining damage. Actually, yes, it does this let me break it. I don't want to drill into my pet. Please stand out the way. No, this doesn't either. Okay. Well, this was 48 mining damage, and this is 85 mining damage, and that's still not enough. Can I reinforce this to boost it? Yes. Okay, now it's 98 mining damage. That is still not enough. Okay, Harry, do let me know how you break it, because this is about the most mining damage I can have. I have both rings, and I have a reinforced hand drill. Because I want to build another room here, and I don't want this in the corner. Here comes Harry to solve the problem. You didn't even break it. You just you broke the house. Thank you. Thank you, Harry. Only a small amount of collateral damage. Right, no more placing of those. Well, at least if you're going to place them away from the building so we don't have to break it. Lava hive block. A lumpy living piece of hive material. Well, that's terrifying. And he's going straight in the block chest. Do we have one of these already? Yeah, we have one of those already. Can I arrange... Let me try and arrange this into sets. So that's a set, that's a set, that's a set. Ranger... No ranger hat. Aveling, that's a set. This is not a set in any way, but we'll leave them there. It's slightly arranged. This is just random stuff. Oh, we have another cave pouch now. Actually, yeah, let me reserve this for weapons and put accessories in here, because at the moment it's just got one ring in it. This Witch Doctor vest we have plenty of. We can salvage that. Salvage gets you quite a lot of scrap. 12 scrap, and then it's like to reinforce something or repair something, it's usually like 3 or 4 scrap. So having scrap is useful, although we have plenty of it now. Okay, yeah, let me fill in this lake that I can build. Oh, also, fun fact, if you dig out from a lake, then the water will follow you, and you can like create little rivers. If you tunnel between water and like this huge chasm, this big area here, you can actually fill in the entire chasm with water, which is fun. It takes a while, but I did do that on Blushing Sunshine's map. The dude moved, says Harry. Oh, where's he gone? Well, does he not like living in here anymore? It has a bed, which we established was enough. And this guy is happy. Okay, I'm confused. Harry, what did you do this time? Did you fireball him? Oh, he's up there. Never mind. Can I drill this? Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought this drill would let me drill this, but it says I need a stationary drill for this. This is not a stationary drill. This is a moving drill, because look, I'm moving, I guess. Okay, on the to-do list is figure out how to make stationary drills. How are we doing for time, by the way? You tell how engrossed we were with this game. We're already 10 minutes over our stream time. I mean, well, we started late today anyway, so let's keep playing till midnight. So we'll go another 5 or 6 minutes, and then we'll end it there. Don't worry, we will be back with this next week. And you're all more than welcome to play with me again then. It's been so nice having other people here. I know we tried to do a multiplayer Concrete Jungle game, and that completely failed for some reason. So it has been nice to finally play with my viewers. We'll try to do that more in the future. The good thing is, even though we're underground, you can dig out as much of the cave as you want. The ceiling isn't going to collapse on you. So we now have a big area for building in future. The cows keep dropping milk, which is lovely, and I should probably drink some. I think it's just a armor buff, is it? Yeah, these are both armor buffs. Can you have both of these? Do they stack? Okay, they do stack. Wow. Okay, that's going to be a lot of armor then. Yeah, 94 armor now. Including my this gear is still quite low tier. I love all these stats. 12 fishing, 3 glow, 2.4% extra cooked food chance, 97 mining damage. Wow, we have a lot of copper now. Is copper armor actually better than I have? Not really, no, because it doesn't have any bonus effects either. Yeah, I don't think it's worth getting it until at least tin. The iron. How much tin do we have? Oh, we have a decent amount of tin. Yeah, if people want tin armor, they can have it. I think. I'm scared to leave the base now because I just know I'm going to run into some spikes. Oh, we were not going to bother farming carrots there anymore. Oh, I didn't pick up this chest. I probably should. Can you use a drill on the chest? Oh, you can. Okay. So you can kind of use a drill instead of a pickaxe then. Yeah, I might just use the drill instead of the pickaxe. Oh. Didn't even realise this is a different kind of torch. Decorative torch. Safer, better looking alternative to crude torches. How nice. Let's put some of those in here, shall we? I haven't decorated the core area at all yet. Which I really should. It's literally just what we spawned with. Minus taking some of the stone for building purposes. We should make this look nice. That can be a project for next stream. I like my base now. I'm happy with this base. It's so pretty. I made a nice base for Sunshine as well, mind you. Every time I try to go through this door, I accidentally walk into bed. Oh, whoops, I fell asleep. I like how you can't walk through a bed without accidentally sleeping in it. I guess sleeping regains health. It doesn't regain food. But that makes sense. Sleeping doesn't regain food. Why would that work? Ooh, somebody's cooking some more gooey mushroom soup. Okay, I'm probably going to end stream in just a sec here then, which I will be closing the game, therefore booting everyone out. But as I say, you are all very welcome to join next time I play, which will be same time next week. But yeah, if anybody wants to finish crafting anything or anything like that, then now's the time. Oh, did somebody do the cracked curious egg? And if so, what did it make? And also, why are you not in your room? What are you doing out here? LT Bago says in the green chest there is a hat that gives plus 7.2 melee damage. Okay, not quite sure how that works. Do you hit people with the hat? But thank you for finding that. Did we have one already? Ah, no, we didn't. Okay. I'll put it in here with the other hats, but thank you for finding that. There we go. And yeah, I think we're going to end things there. So, Debago and Harry, do finish what you're working on. Are working on something. But thank you everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to Mike Claroni for the 10 gift subs. That was incredibly generous of you. Thank you also to Pro Stoic for the resub and the 10 bits for the giant emote. Thank you to everybody who followed today. We had 3 follows off the back of Mossy Meadows raid, which was lovely. Thank you, Mossy Meadows, for the raid, of course. Thank you, Harry, for the resub. And also thank you to I don't know if any of them are here, but all the streamers who give me shout outs when I'm in their channel. Because that shows up on my activity feed as well, and it's always nice to see, Lana gave me a shout out, Fizzy gave me a shout out, Kingdom Kind gave me a shout out. It's so nice that everybody spreads the love around the community, and I do want to thank people for doing that. So I will be back tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's stream because we may well be completing the summit chapter of Celeste and finally climbing the mountain. Whether I attempt any levels beyond that, because there are harder levels beyond that, we'll have to see. But we should at least be able to complete the summit. And then also on Sunday we will be playing World of Goo. We are already on the final chapter, so we should be able to complete the original World of Goo game next stream. But then I plan to follow that up with World of Goo 2, which just came out recently. So hopefully it's a bit of an upgrade to that game in terms of graphics and so on, but also introducing some fun new physics-based puzzles. Yeah, I'll be back here, same time, same place next week with more Core Keeper. El Tobago left already. Okay, I think Harry's still here. You don't have to leave, but you just obviously you won't be there if I disconnect. I'm going to look for somebody to raid now. So if anybody has suggestions for raid targets, let me know. I see a lot of good friends are on. We have Espa. We also have Orzel. I'm just getting up my spreadsheet to look who we raided most recently. Because we have raided all these people. Pidge is on. We also raided Pidge. Who would be the best follow-up to the game that we were just playing? Maybe Nespa would be good. You can never go wrong with Nespa. We've raided Nespa a lot of times, but there's a good reason for that. Yeah, let's go there. So everybody, if you are not already following Nespa, well, I'm providing you with the perfect opportunity here. Awesome, awesome streamer. Very good energy. Likes to play, as her name might suggest, Nintendo games, especially retro NES games, although right now she's actually playing Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. Also does a lot of self-care and other things on her stream. So, there is the raid message. Everybody, please do stick around for the raid. Show some love to Nespa. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, and I encourage you to do so, then I'm going to put one up for you now. If you're subscribed, you can use this message here. If you're not subscribed, you can use this message with Dancing Dinosaurs. If you would like to change those emotes for different emotes, please do. Please use any emote you like, whether they're my emotes or someone else's. And as I say, I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday, and same time next week. All my streams start 7:30 PM UK time, 2:30 Eastern. Let's all go and give our love to Nespa. Thank you very much for watching, and bye for now.